back every step I take, fighting myself with every break.
Hi guys, Dani here, and today we are going to be finishing Life is Strange Reunion. Hey everybody, is everybody excited? Hopefully you are. Let me just get this taken care of while I'm chit-chatting. Hi Speed Racer, hi Nathan, hi Tasty, hi Zion, hi Internet, hi T-Mock, hi Trudis, hi Aria, hi Rye. How is everybody doing? Hopefully you're doing very good. I'm very excited to see the conclusion of all of our shenanigans. Oh yeah, and Chris! Hi Chris! Hi Cybernetics! Hi Kevka! Hi Hanny! Hi! Hi! Love what you done with mascara. Thanks! I tried to do my eye makeup like Chloe's was done in the game. Was I successful? But that was my inspo for today. I was trying to do my makeup like Chloe does her makeup. Though in the first game, wasn't there like oh, what was it? It was Max, who was clearly wearing a black smoky eye, was like, oh, like, wow, like, look at all this makeup. Like, I wish I knew how to do makeup, but like, if I tried, like, I wouldn't even know what's what, or something like that, when she's literally wearing a black smoky eye. Like, Max Caulfield, you can't lie to me. I see your smoky eye, and I know you're wearing makeup here in Life is Strange 1. It was something like that. It was something like that. Okay, anyways. Hi, Mina. What happened last time? We're at the Abraxas party. Chloe stole a mask from Safi, who was going to infiltrate the Abraxas party. I'm sure she probably is going to get in fine. But now we are at the Abraxas party where we think that there's something going on. There is something called, I believe, the Hall of Secrets or something like that, that we're like, oh wow, Abraxas is clearly up to no good, but I think that it is not, it's gonna be nothing. But we'll see. Also, Max's makeup stayed the same after the pool and sleeping at Chloe's. That's true. Well, actually, is that actually a point in favor of, like, she just has a natural smoky eye. It's just beautiful like that. You can wear a beanie to complete the look. It's true. If I had one, I would slap her on. Alas, I do not. Anyways, let us continue. Does Ashley Burke voice this Chloe? No, I believe it is the voice actress who did Life is Strange Before the Storm, but she's doing an excellent job, so. Alright, let's go. Have I played any of the Yakuza games? I started one, I think I started 0 like ages ago, but I have never finished. Oh my god. I'll shut the fuck up. It's time to shut the fuck up, okay? Was that Jefferson? Was that a Jefferson quote? And then he tripods? No? Okay. Am I making it? Am I just making shit up? I don't know.
This is it. It could all start tonight.
We know that Reggie kid is up to something. Think you can get me another Eyes Wide Shut mask so we can sleuth together?
You're on. Stay out of trouble.
Find a mask inside. What is she on about? Not even I know. Not even I know. Okay, why is my microphone like in the way of my... Okay, I'm good. Have I ever streamed ever in my entire life? I do not know. Yes, Jefferson does say that in Darkroom. Okay.
Between all the drinking and making out, someone must have taken their mask off.
Okay. Oh, right. We haven't done this. We need to look at all of our shit. I just had a student stop by the office and ask to audit my class next year. Did she have a southern accent? Yes, so that was Safi? Almost certainly. We just had a long conversation with the turtle. Still not sure why she's here. You talked to her? As her? She just asked me some bullshit questions like this. Sorry, about grading. It like went down. I shouldn't feel jealous, but I don't understand why she's sneaking around like this. Safi adores you. She's probably afraid that you could talk her out of whatever she's doing right now. Maybe. Anyways, are you and Chloe making any progress? I'm undercover at a masked Abraxas party trying to find secrets. Whoa, should I leave you to it? Probably. I'll text you soon. Oh, also last time I tried to kiss Chloe and we fell into the water twice and it was really funny. Okay, get this bad man a drink. Well, this is a scourge upon... I can't... You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, there's a light over the Frankenstein place. Maybe that was like... There was a window on in the house or something that I needed to take a picture of or something. Shh, don't wake her still. I think must have been Chloe. Get this bad man a drink. Let's see if we can find it. Let's do journal. Safi had always had a way of getting past my walls. She's the first person to join the best friend tier since I met Chloe. And today, sitting on the turtle's back deck, she was the person to help me realize the truth. I brought Arcadia Bay back to life. I smashed two realities together. It must be the cause of Chloe's weird visions, and God knows what else. There are no free lunches when it comes to using my powers. Maybe Safi is right, and I'm just being reckless. But maybe I can handle the consequences. Maybe any consequence is better than the one I lived with for years. I still don't know what Safi is doing in town. I think she wants to trust me, but she doesn't know how anymore. I told her about the fire. Maybe if I prove that I trust her, she'll respond in kind. I sure hope so. I was reeling from everything Safi and I talked about, but Chloe was there to rescue me again. We hatched a plan to steal an already stolen mask and found the one place in Lakeport where a shapeshifter couldn't sneak up on us. Sitting there in the canoe, holding her hand, I felt like I could breathe for the first time all weekend. I truly didn't know what to expect, having Chloe back in my life. I worried that something would be different, or worse, that nothing would be, and we'd just start arguing again. But I didn't need to worry. Hanging out in the canoe, it felt just like when we were kids in her backyard, watching the clouds roll by or watching the stars come out. Chloe used to be someone that I could just sit and watch the world with. Maybe she can be again. And the little hot dog guy with heart eyes staring at a beautiful drawing of Chloe! It's happening! It's happening! This game went under the radar. I think that's mostly because I feel like a lot of people didn't like double exposure, but I actually did like double exposure. But so far, I think this is really good. Really good. Ships are sailing. Okay. Let's go look around. I must scour every part of this and look for a picture too. Abraxas.
Either there's an Abraxan with Loretta's recorder, or this is Loretta.
Obviously. We knew. I mean, I knew that. Honestly, I think Loretta probably would have came either way. It's just how much maybe she trusts me is what I'm thinking. Don't know though.
What's the point of a Mabon party? Half of these decorations are for Samhain anyway.
You haven't been inside yet, have you? Trust me, Mabon has its own special charms.
Okay. Also, guys, do you know where the Hall of Secrets is?
Mabon is about the cycle of death and rebirth. So this skull collection is totally fine and normal.
I think it's totally fine and normal.
Loretta?
Oh, hey Max. Thought that was you.
How'd you know? Looking for Reggie. Well, what do you mean, how'd you know? I mean, who else? Who else would it be? You can see her eyes so clearly and also her signature hairstyle and all sorts of... Is she the only one wearing a turtleneck? I'm not so sure.
I'm trying to find Reggie. Haven't seen him yet. Me neither. At least, I don't think I have. Stupid masks. I'm gonna check out the house. Maybe you should do another round out here before people get too drunk. I've never had a partner before. It's like Woodward and Bernstein. I call Woodward. You got it. We're gonna crack this open tonight. I know it. Hope so. Be careful.
I don't know that reference. She can be whoever she wants to be because I don't know the reference. Also, I'm gonna guess that the mask that I can steal is probably inside. I can't imagine I can accidentally do like the whole thing without Chloe.
Midnight is hours from now. I might head out before the ritual.
Don't let Reggie see you sneak off. He's been in a mood all day.
Okay, we got a giant bonfire. It's dry season and not a hose or a fire extinguisher in sight.
Could this be the fire that starts everything? I could douse it right now. But I'd blow my cover. Better stick to the plan.
Ooh. Scythe for a good harvest, perhaps?
Whoa. Where did they even find this?
Broom to sweep in the good vibes? I'm just fucking making up bullshit.
If anyone gets on this thing, I'm leaving.
Oh my god, man.
Don't you dare start moving.
Eggs.
Leave it to Abraxas to turn eggs into something that screams death cult.
Can I just say, it's so fucking funny that Max is so fucking weirded out by this, but it's just like a normal ass party. It's literally just a normal party.
Glad the freaky masks didn't scare you away.
They're bugs. They have no concept of masks. like what is going on? Max, what is happening? She's like, hey, if I have powers like superstition, it could all be real.
So the door password is whatever monster is on the tapestry? That's dumb.
Yeah, I think Reggie was trying to draw Abraxas and fucked it up.
And we're stuck out here because we didn't major in mythological monsters? Sometimes I hate Abraxas.
The password is on the tapestry. Thanks for the info, fellow Abraxans.
Thanks for the info, fellow kids. How do you do, fellow teenagers?
Okay, I thought I'd hate the mask, but it feels kind of cozy. Is that weird?
Just keep it on in the bathroom. You don't want to accidentally look in the mirror.
Why? Max is like, why? Because Bloody Mary will get us? Like, it's just like out there stuff.
Did this guy not get the dress code?
Are you ready for the ritual? I'm the sacrifice this year.
Sacrifice? As in...
As in human sacrifice. See you at midnight.
Oh my god, I can't believe we're really gonna murder a kid, and that's happened every single year, and guess what? There's been no missing kids. That's so crazy.
Due to my newfound knowledge of feathered reptiles, I can conclusively state that this is a... Shit. Which one was it?
It is a rooster with snakes coming out of its asshole. And the options were Abraxas, which I don't remember what it was. Cockatrice, which I remember from Witcher. Basilisk, right? Those are like the three options. I do have a dialogue option now to maybe talk to some... Maybe Loretta would know. No, I can't talk to her anymore. Damn. Okay. I mean, he did say, I think that they were... Reggie was trying to draw an Abraxas. So is Abraxas the... Is that? What? Okay, I haven't been up here on the deck yet. Okay, so this is the password. Though I guess I could just throw one out there and rewind if it's not right, probably. Okay. My foot is asleep and I'm very sad about it.
Even candles seem threatening right now.
Okay, and I can't talk to Chloe. I assume she's gonna have to sneak in herself. Okay, let's go try. I'm gonna try Abraxas, see if that's good. Though, isn't it kind of on the nose? Like, oh, to get into the Abraxas house party, what's the password? Abraxas. How did you know?
Here goes nothing.
Password.
Okay, so it's between cockatrice and basilisk. I can't believe I remember that! Fuck! Which one is the one with the rooster fucking head and snakes coming out of its asshole? I mean, I don't think any of them were. I know it was all rooster mixed with something. Isn't it the basilisk? Because didn't it say something about... Like, the cockatrice you could look at just fine, but the basilisk would, like, freeze you in place. And that's giving me Medusa, which is, like, snakes. And this is, like, rooster snake. So, I'm gonna say basilisk. And I might be wrong.
Basilisk.
Ah! And that's how you bullshit your way. Oh, it said both basilisk and cockatrice had deadly gazes. Well, then my guess was just
blend in
a good guess.
and find that mask for Chloe.
Because I did not remember that cockatrice was like that. Whoops. Oh well, good guess is a good guess.
I thought Abraxas was mostly about parties and ambiance. But there are rituals involved too.
Is that chainmail undies hanging on the wall? I don't see. I'll keep a lookout. Oh, not the skull dripping in red. Scary.
Reggie doesn't seem super comfortable with leadership, but he's definitely trying his best.
Because enough people have asked, yes, there is an inspection scheduled for the house. No, it's not a drug inspection. A structural engineer is coming. But still, you shouldn't have drugs in the house. Get them out before Monday, just in case. Reggie. Oh wait, actually, yes, you're right. This is yes, you're right.
There's a label on it. Presidential thong? I'm not sure I want to know what this was used for.
Well, clearly this is the thong the president wears on the first day that they become president. So Vin has worn it and Reggie. Again, I just make it shit up.
If I really wanted to freak these kids out, I'd play something from my DVD collection on here.
Max, I'm gonna need you to chill out. Yeah, oh my god, this is such a scary party. Like, oh my god, they're gonna human sacrifice someone. I could play my gore collection and they'd really be running and screaming. It's like, Max, stop. I'm begging.
Somewhere around here, there's a Halloween store owner putting his kids through college because of Abraxas. Somebody suggested Brain Bucket 3? The kids are all right.
She's like, actually, never mind. They'd actually love my gore movies. Saints Out of Sinners, that old movie with the glowing briefcase. Baby Truckers 2, the last time I saw her, see if Diamond will come back for a Q&A. Brain Bucket 3, Mind Over Splatter. Yeah, no, I remember she's a movie freak. It's just so funny that she's so freaked out about, like, she's like, oh my god, and this is so scary, and we're wearing masks, and they're up to something bad, and oh my gosh, they're gonna human sacrifice something, they have skulls all around, and then, like, she's got the grossest taste in fucking gore movies ever. It's like, Max, please. Oh, okay. That is actually a goblet. I was like, I don't think that's a goblet.
Maybe Mr. Cool here would like a drink. And dare I suggest, his picture taken?
Oh, I found the picture! Mr. Cool.
Even the coolest devil needs a chill drink now and then.
That's right, Max, that's right.
What do you think they told the carver? Please turn this New England mansion into a vampire castle.
So I will say she was freaked out outside, but now she's like, oh no, actually I'm kind of vibing with it.
At least it's not a dance party. My undercover skills only go so far.
Yeah, she hits the, and they're all like, Max Caulfield, that's Max Caulfield. Get her. Okay, I think we've done this room pretty good. Pass out Abraxan. Well, we can take the mask. Plants, Lisa!
Ugh, what cursed flora is growing out of that thing? tug of war for this house is getting intense.
Although the demolition has been postponed, the building remains off limits to students unless the court determines otherwise. This is still a condemned building and unsafe to enter or occupy. Okay, I can't do anything in this room besides take this mask.
Okay, you're too drunk to have something over your face right now. This isn't theft, it's a safety issue.
And nobody saw that. Oh my god.
She's in the trees.
Oh, Reggie.
Blood wine?
I don't need to know what's in it. I'm taking a sip. I shan't say anything in case he doesn't know it's me.
Oh, thank God. It's not blood.
Why would it be blood? No, she's doing that. Okay. No, Reggie is too, so I guess it's fine.
Reggie has been dodging me for days. Time to get him to talk.
Yeah, get Chloe in here so she can, you know, back talk him or whatever. Okay.
Abraxas really wanted to dress up their fruit punch.
Okay, Reggie.
Reggie's pretty tight-lipped about Abraxas. But what if he thinks he's talking to a fellow Abraxan?
The moment she opens her mouth, he'd be like, that is Max Caulfield.
Greg, right? Congrats on becoming a senior member.
That's me, Greg. Nod. We won't say anything. Okay. It's fine. We can rewind if it's bad. If it goes bad.
Man. I remember my first Maybon party. I was a nervous wreck. I thought we were actually gonna sacrifice the kid. Say what you will about Abraxas, we sure know how to set a mood. Not quite as good at leaving behind clear directions, but... Wait. Greg said he couldn't come because his girlfriend thought this was an orgy. Who are you?
Time to rewind. But I had to watch
hell?
it play out.
Max? Is that you? Oh my god, my teacher's here. I do not need this right now.
Oh, I can't do it yet, anyways.
I'll have to keep my mouth shut if I want Reggie to open up to me.
Yeah, I got it. Oh, the song did
Greg,
it
right?
changed.
Congrats on becoming a senior member.
No.
Oh, sorry, Alana. I didn't even recognize you. Actually, you've been a member here a while, right?
Yeah.
I can't remember. When Vin was president, he'd recite the Aleister Crowley poem at Maybon wearing... What would he wear for that?
The song?
Oh, that's right. No wonder
I'm sorry, she went. And he went, I can't even see it. I'm not even going to look. I know exactly what you're looking at. That's right.
I'm that guy. Well, maybe that's a tradition that should end with Vin. Maybe that's all Abraxas is. Just a bunch of bullshit traditions that no one will miss. This stuff with the Hollow Secrets is silly. Right? We wouldn't ruin Abraxas if I destroyed... Sorry for venting like that. You're a very good listener. See you around.
Okay, bye.
Wow, Reggie. I think it's time to level with him and get the full story.
Oh. Okay.
Enjoy the party.
Okay. Vin canonically packing? Mayhaps. Or he shredded. Who could say? Though I guess this does not leave much to the imagination. It is chainmail. You can't see through it, so... Mayhaps. He was smitten by the chainmail thong.
Greg, right? congrats on becoming a senior member.
No, it's Max.
Reggie, it's Max.
Max? What the hell?
I know Abraxas is just a club, but I also know that it matters to you. If Owen wants you to destroy something important, you need to.
It's not Owen. It's...
Reggie!
Owen's been getting pushed around by the board. Some of them are former Abraxas. In return for their support, they told him to destroy the innermost secret.
The what?
The innermost secret. Located in the Hall of Secrets. In the basement. It's the most sacred place in Abraxas. Only the president is allowed inside. Owen needs the board to approve his Caledon 2.0 plans. So he told me to find the innermost secret and destroy it.
And you're trying to decide if you should.
No, I'll do it. Anything to get him off my back. But I can't get inside. There's a code to get in, and it's nonsense. Shit. Did I leave my notes down there? Oh, I've said way too much. Anybody could be listening. Anybody could be behind those masks. I can't know you're here. In fact, you're not here.
Understood. It's all gonna be okay, Reggie.
Mm-hmm.
I like Reggie. I think he's a fun
Wow,
character.
Reggie. That was way more than I expected. I've got to get this information and this mask back to Chloe.
Do you think I should rewind? Do you think it matters if I know or not? If, like, he's... Can I even? I could. Should I? Get the information, then he's not freaked out, maybe? Is it still sync up with Cola? Okay, yeah. Maybe that will mean that he won't be in the basement and,
Hunting for a secret room in a spooky house? Chloe's gonna love this.
he won't be, like, looking for his notes or, like, take them. I don't know. She didn't say, usually if it's important, she'll usually say something after. Of, like, this is kind of a choice. Make sure you know what you're doing, whether you're leaving it or
I've
not.
been to plenty of bonfires. And a handful of pagan parties, thank you, Portland. But a secret society pagan bonfire, that's a new one for me. This Vermont air, so fucking peaceful. Peace and calm. The kind of calm that makes you think about the endless void of non-existence.
Here.
Jesus!
Sorry. I think you should check out the basement. The door password is basilisk. I'll do another swoop and sneak. I'll do another sweep and try to snoop.
What's in the basement?
The mess.
Hall of Secrets. Owen told Reggie to destroy whatever's inside. He's looking for a way in. We have to get there first.
We know the fire started here. But was it to destroy the house or the thing inside? So, split up? Meet at the bonfire when we know more?
I just want you to know, I'm so excited to make these memories with you.
Oh my gosh.
The Hall of Secrets. Do Abraxans really say this shit with a straight face? Let's see what these kids are hiding down here.
Okay, first things first, let's, how's the search going? This place is insane. Do you think they'd let me rent the basement for a music video? Is it dark in there? It's dark up here, like a rabbit in a, what's it called? A burrow? A warren. Hey, whatever happened to that guy? Warren from Blackwell? He's like an indie film darling or something. This is crazy. Isn't it crazy that we know people we don't know anymore? Are you okay? Yes. I mean, yeah, that's crazy. You never answered the question. Also, Max being like, Warren, what happened to Warren? He's not dead anymore. Hey, Chloe, what happened to him? Are you okay? Yes, you never answered the question. What question? Is it dark down here? Yeah, because I feel like I'm a rabbit. Are you a rabbit too? Hey, if you're a rabbit, I'm a rabbit. Hop hop. Why are you being weird? Listen, I gotta focus on the search. Let me know if you hear anything interesting up there. Okay, I haven't been back, but I had a close call. Okay, maybe you're learning better strategies to tune out the cognitive dissonance. Sure, we can go with that. Max loved her Super Max gift, by the way. I'm glad to hear it, and doubly glad that you thought of it. Max said that she was undercover at a party right now. Yeah, she was sneaking me in. Now I'm looking for a secret room in the basement, which may or may not be connected to the fire. Oh wow, you two really have a nose for weirdness, don't you? It's a gift and a curse. Tell you more when we're out of here. Okay, some people are creatures of society, others are creatures of comfort. Me, I'm a creature of dive bars. Ever since I snuck into that old mill to see Firewalk, I've felt at home among the great unsober masses. This snapping turtle is far from a dive, but every bar has its colorful elements. My job is to infiltrate and learn everything I can to help Max stop this fire. There's Joey, bartender, protest leader, and self-righteous loudmouth. He's convinced I'm one of the good ones, so hopefully I'll get a jump on all of his plans. Then there's Ren, your typical quiet kid who hides behind his beer. I don't have much patience for smirking townies who need liquid courage to make dumb crack. Finally, there's Lucas, the condescending, intellectual drunk. I can't stomach him long enough to hold up a conversation. I did enough digging to learn that there will be a protest tomorrow. Is that where the fire comes from? If so, is there any way I can stop it? All the hard sleuthing paid off with a canoe ride with Max. I know it's only been a day, but it feels like we've been back together for much longer. We talked about our lives, the past, us. While I'm still terrified of the visions that brought me here, I'm grateful that we are finally back together again. And collectibles, picture. Taste of the psychedelic. Have you changed to another contact? This text stop going back and forth. Oh, you mean like it like hurries up and like finishes them for you so you can read them better? I will say I've accidentally done that, and then if they have anything to say, like sometimes they'll say something like when you first click on the contact, I accidentally cut it off sometimes. Kind of. Okay, taste of the psychedelic. Okay, when I think psychedelic, I think bright colors.
This group started as a feminist bra-burning collective? How the mighty have fallen.
1962, Gresham Kostov, Chapman Hall, room 31. Miss Kostov, first allow me to express my disappointment at your constant rabble-rousing. As a member of Caledon's first co-ed class, I expected better than complaints of feeling unsafe on campus or lacking a forum to advocate for women's issues. Nonetheless, I've decided to meet your demands. The Caledon Women's Equality League has been granted status as an official Caledon extracurricular society. I certainly hope that this victory does not embolden you further. Regards, Henry Walcott, President of Caledon.
Sense of justice? Interesting.
Here's Reggie's notes. Secret room in the basement, accessible only by the president of Abraxas. Any clues in the president's quarters? Cipher behind the bed in the president's quarters. She who enters the Hall of Secrets must embody a key Abraxas virtue, the sense of justice. Diamond says she never went inside, no help at all. Vin didn't respond to text. Can't find any trapdoors or false walls. How do I prove my sense of justice to a basement?
Only justice will open the door? What's wrong with the damn key?
Yeah, what's wrong with the damn key? Oh, hey, the scales of justice, eh? Yeah, that's probably fucking it, huh? Let's look around before we touch that. Cool.
What are the odds that this party turns into an orgy?
And dagger. Okay. Well.
Justice in scales is a thing.
Yep.
Keep on weighing crystals. Or whatever it is you do.
Okay. Okay, but I can't really touch it, so that's interesting.
Please open a hidden door. Please open a hidden door.
1 second. Just in case it does. Oh, I see it open for like 2 seconds. There
Looks
we go.
like the blade is dull. That's a relief.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Okay, well, I've officially touched all the things. Oh, here we go.
Justice is blind. But this lady looks like she's waiting to receive some other than justice.
Okay, maybe not. Okay. I officially feel like I've touched all the things. And also, where is my picture drawing? Where's my picture drawing?
Sense of justice? Interesting.
The sense of
Only justice will open the door?
Uh-huh.
What's wrong with the damn key?
So why can't I do anything with this?
Justice in scales is a thing. Keep on weighing crystals. Or whatever it is you do.
Yeah, it must
Keep
not be
on weighing crystals.
It must
or
not be this, because she
whatever it
really
you
is
do.
just like, this is nothing. Okay. I thought it had something to do with the ground, like putting something somewhere. I can touch this, and I can pull that, and... So I'm not going to look at chat for it. Oh, move. Oh, perfect. It's because I fucking already looked at this, so I didn't think it was anything. Silly me.
Fuck yes, ladies. I'll bet these symbols are the start of a grand quest to find a fancy engraved disc. But, I don't read Latin, so I'm just gonna look for something round.
The candlestick. Now it's the candlestick, probably. Now we can probably take it.
Keep on weighing crystals. Or whatever
Okay.
it is you do.
Never mind. I'm wrong, and I'm wrong, and I'm wrong about that. Dagger wouldn't be round. Oh, here we go. Well, that'll do it.
Too small. Also, too tacky.
Okay, that won't do it. Fuck. Every single time I'm like, I got it. They're like, the game's like, you don't got it.
Who knows? Maybe the symbols say secret door opener.
We've done it. This time for reals.
Ah! Stupid creepy art.
I see. You shattered it?
Ugh. Where's Max when you need her? Maybe there's some other round crap I can find down here.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Coaster.
Too big. Also, don't want to let out whatever demon is trapped inside.
The coaster?
That might fit. And seriously piss off the pretentious puzzle master who built this place.
Okay, coaster it is.
Come on. You've got a date with a wall.
Honestly, I can't. What is it? If you just press in the button, what does it matter? How would it even know that it fills the spot perfectly? Damn. Perfect. It was a coaster all along. Because they broke the real thing. My bad.
Sweet. I didn't even have to chant anything.
Okay.
Time to find whatever this big spooky secret is and get the hell out of here.
Tone?
Must be the founder. What a baddie.
Okay, okay. Clearly it's a big spooky tone, but I'm gonna... Oh, never mind.
Hello. What's this? Why did they bother to keep these photos? I should give them a closer look. Maybe somewhere with better lighting.
Archives and special collections, acquisition slip, record number, location, thank you for your contribution. Head back to Max! That was it! No!
I should go find Max and show her what I found.
Not me finding the thing instantaneously, no!
What kind of freaky shit would someone want to listen to in here?
Well, let's look.
Maze balls. New wave post-core experimental rock. Sounds weird as shit. I'm in.
I found the sketch.
My record player probably misses me. Maybe I'll buy her this as a souvenir for when I get back.
Let's look at the tome.
What in the witchy cottagecore grimoire?
Okay, Midsummer, June 19th to 23rd, I guess. Prior to the celebration, organize hike to Quarry Creek to watch the sunrise. Get out the jugs of mead that were bottled during the Yule celebration. Check for taste/signs of spoilage. Choose someone to play the Oak King. Day of celebration. Midday, serve berries and honey. 2 p.m., floral wreath making. 5 p.m., the dance of the Oak King. See next page. 6 p.m., bonfire and mead. General notes, decorate the house with sunflowers and daisies. Don't set up the maypole. Only used for Beltane. Clothing optional.
At least these weirdos aren't playing with knives anymore.
September 20th to 24th, prior to the celebration. Ensure everyone has been given a mask. Brew the blood wine. Recipe on the next page. Choose someone to play the sacrifice. Day of the celebration. 8 p.m. Bonfire and gratitude circle. 10 p.m. Blood wine ceremony begins. Senior members only. Midnight. Perform the rites of Mabon. The sacrifice kneels upon the basement altar. The president readies the dagger and recites, I ready the ceremonial dagger for the blood offering. With love and gratitude, we offer the sacrifice upon the Mabon altar. As the sun sets, we give thanks for the bounty of the year. As the twilight shines, we offer our lifeblood as a token of gratitude. As the night falls, we pledge to sustain ourselves and each other through the dark. 3 drops of blood are taken from the sacrifice's palm and spread upon. No blood. Knife replaced with bell replica. Ceremony continues as written. Nice.
I know I shouldn't spam the party playlist with death metal, but the urge is strong.
Okay.
The Ren Fair cosplay is reaching new levels. Nice to see some ugly frat house vibes mixed in with the creepy gothic shit.
Okay, now I think I've looked at everything. Okay. Uh-oh. Reggie? Oh. Okay. Is that not just Reggie? Is that not just Reggie who's like, I can't figure out the fucking secret, so I'm just gonna smash through the wall?
How hard can it be? It's just a puzzle.
Oh no, that's Reggie! Fuck!
You used to do word searches with Nana all the time. Oh my gosh. He sent you, didn't he? What are you gonna do to me?
We cannot let Reggie die. Hello?
No.
Distract or attack? Okay, I have a feeling that, like, maybe this isn't what we think it is. Like, this person doesn't actually want to hurt Reggie. They just want the stuff, that maybe got sent by, like, the board or whatever. And if it has to be anyone, to be honest, if like Owen was like, fuck, the board is on my ass, I really need to get these fucking Abraxas secrets, but Reggie is I don't know, useless. This could be Vin, so I don't necessarily want to fucking fuck him up in case he's only here for this stuff. You know what I mean? I don't know. He's walking towards him though.
Holy shit! It's the cops! Down here! There's a psycho with a sledgehammer!
Hey, man. Thanks for the assist.
And also, you should maybe password protect me be able to connect to your speaker so good.
What are you talking about? Hurry! Before those cars start yelling again!
God, how drunk are these kids?
Well. Anything in there?
Maybe Reggie was being paranoid earlier. Or maybe Chloe and I aren't the only party crashers. I should do a loop around.
Keep an eye out for Sophie. New
Sophie might be here. But where?
Okay. Sorry. So many people are like, I fought that. I fought him. Okay, well, don't tell me how. I assume they folded instantaneously and left, considering they probably had to, but that's extremely funny. Okay. The mask itches. Sorry, this mask itches. Lots to go over. Abraxas has a secret room in the basement. Owen is putting pressure on Abraxas because it will help him push through Caledon 2.0 plans. And basilisks have the body of a rooster but the tail of a... No, that's not important. Reggie's in a bind. There's some secret thing in a secret room in the basement. Guess what the room is called? It's the Hall of Secrets. Duh. Whatever's down there, it's really important to Abraxas. But Owen wants Reggie to destroy it. What is the innermost secret? Sorry, I got distracted by the shape of that question mark. Oh, these are beautiful pictures. Reggie could potentially start the fire if he finds what he's looking for. But we won't. Oh, I guess like her thought was like cut off. Is everyone staring at me or is it just the masks? Which one of you floating white faces is Reggie or Sophia or Chloe? No, she's in the basement. I wish she was up here though. She'd be better at fitting in, except for her hair. So I'm stuck in secret agent mode. Mode? How the fuck do you spell that word? Sorry, got distracted by question marks again. Gotta go. I think those fireflies are waving at me. Slay. Okay. Alright. Also, I guess instead of being, you'll all burn. Okay. I guess instead of being Vin, it also could have been Sophie, I suppose. Who went down there for secrets.
Do you guys think my dad is mad at me?
Memento eram mori. Eum renasci et herumque eram mori.
Okay. Seems like an appropriate response to that question, for sure. I see a podcast. Oh, there's a podcast. What am I doing? Oh, I'm looking for Sophie. As long as I don't find her, I guess I assume I'm good.
Was that Sophie?
I need to get up there for that podcast.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Is that blood? Wait, no. It's just fruit punch.
See, why is she so freaked out? Like, the whole party is clearly just vibes. Nothing crazy is actually happening. It's just...
No. Sophie? Why is everyone being weird besides me?
Is this because I drank the fucking punch? And why Reggie was being weird? Oh, fuck. Did I get drugged? Oh, fuck.
And I stood out there for an hour, calling her name. but she was just gone.
Oh,
The
fuck.
bonfire is so beautiful. Sometimes I just want to stick out my hand and caress it,
No,
you know?
no. Oh, fuck. That is, oh my God, we're all fucked up. We're all fucked up.
Ooh, I want to get on this.
Ooh, I want to get on this.
Whoa! Did I miss a game of Stab the Straw Guy?
Oh, Jesus. I'm not good. I'm not good.
Get us out of here!
Oh, God. Okay, just a bit of trauma before we continue. Oh, those little beans skiing with Christmas lights on?
What kind of birds are you?
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Something's not right. Why is Safi doing this?
Safi doing what? Safi doing what? Girl, I think you're just tripping.
You don't have to turn on your love lights for me. I'll love you anyway.
I'm sure I'm not good. I'm sure I'm not good. I assume that is maybe Safi, so we want to go up. Oh, yeah, we want to go up first.
What the? That wasn't there before.
Oh my God. Oh wait, what? The podcast. Oh, she's multiple places. Oh fuck.
Is the furniture always this antsy?
Oh fuck. Should have drank that fucking punch. Oh yeah, she's gone here now. Whoops. I was going to the podcast thing, so I didn't hear what. I'm sure Max was gonna say something, or maybe that was the why are you doing this? Because she like moved.
Something's not right. I need to find a place to sit down.
I need to sit down, please.
Why is everyone being weird besides me?
Oh, the gnome.
What are you doing here? Are you lost? Am I?
I'm not doing well. I'm not doing well. I'm not doing well.
So, did the snake fuck a rooster? Or
Oh God, that's clear now. Jesus Christ.
what's happening?
Okay. I assume that is where I sit, but I need to come up. Well, maybe not. I want to listen to the.
Oh. Well, it would be rude not to listen.
MaxCast, New England's only Max Caulfield themed podcast about Max Caulfield for Max Caulfield.
Welcome back to MaxCast, the #1 source for all your Max Caulfield updates.
Good evening to all you Max heads out there. We have a very special episode for you tonight.
That's right. Please join us in wishing Max a happy birthday.
It's my birthday.
Now, listeners, our favorite photographer is another year older, but is she another year wiser? Let's play a round of Classic Caulfield.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
I've got a good one. Despite being a professional photographer, Max still doesn't know how to work the flash on her cell phone camera.
Classic Caulfield. Okay, that's embarrassing, but get a load of this. In the last year, Max has tried and failed to make 3 grilled cheese sandwiches, only to give up and order a pizza every time.
Max.
Classic call. Wait, how? How can you screw up a grilled cheese sandwich?
Also, why is she still eating cheese? Hasn't she learned her lesson yet?
She lactose intolerant.
All right, we've had our fun. But remember, listeners, this is a very tense week for Max.
Absolutely. Trying to save Caledon University from an unknown arsonist.
Still unknown after a day and a half because Max keeps taking breaks for long, winding conversations with her bad girl ex, Chloe.
Max Caulfield is basically the unpaid detective of the space-time continuum at this point, huh?
What do you think, listeners? Will she be able to untangle this fiery mystery and help Chloe navigate her paradoxical existence?
Please. Chloe is living on a fault line in reality. You don't need to be an omniscient multiversal podcast host to know what happens to her.
We're gonna take a quick ad break. Afterwards, we'll have an interview with Tim DeSilva, A Lakeport waiter who says that Max only tipped him 12% on her meal last week.
Shocking!
Max!
What do you think? Terrible manners or terrible math skills?
Why not both? Stick around, folks.
She starts sobbing. Is 12% bad? Yeah. 12% is bad. It's usually 15 or 20% is what you tip. Okay. Oh, look at that.
Did you get lost? You're not supposed to be here.
I'm supposed to be here. There's nobody in that place.
I need to sit down.
I know. I'm just trying to not find the place to sit down so I can see all the things here.
Stop moving around.
Okay.
It's quieter in there. I should see if that guy will share the couch.
Will you share the couch?
Batch nerd.
Batch nerd. What does that mean? Rassle pricks?
Wrestle breaks.
Nice. I hope I didn't miss anything out there. I tried my best. Oh, everybody's moving in slow motion.
What was in that blood I drank?
Yeah, apples. Oh my god. Oh my god. Max, please don't fall in the fire. Oh my god. I hope that's a chair and not right in the fire. Try to stay calm. Yeah.
I'll sit here and let things calm down.
The wine cup is literally wiggling.
Are you drunk too?
Okay. The thong. The thong, I guess, is not comforting.
Max, what are you? Whoa. You do not look so good.
Loretta, don't drink the wine. Don't drink the blood wine, Loretta.
I'm great. When did you turn into your recorder? Is it like your final metamorphosis?
Oh boy. I'm gonna get you a glass of water. Don't go anywhere.
Thank
Right?
you.
I keep meaning to learn more about tarot.
The five of hot dogs. The queen of ravens.
Whoa. I wonder what this one means.
The inevitability of losing that which you love. And it's a fucking lighthouse.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to water you.
Still trauma from that. Lisa, I'm sorry.
Hey, little guy. Are you hungry?
Feed him some wine. Oh,
Max?
it's Chloe.
Did you come down the chimney? You're early.
Chloe, is that you? Where are you? I don't see you. Oh,
Max.
help me, Chloe!
Wait, I think it's bad to feed them if you see them in the wild.
Okay.
Who's hiding behind there?
Oh my god, who's hiding behind there? Chloe! It's me.
Nope. Not ready to face myself yet.
Ew, she's still standing. Ew, ew, ew.
I'll work up to looking in the mirror on my time.
Okay, potential spam. Psst, it's mean. I mean you. It's you. You can't hide forever, you know. Especially not from your reflection. Yes, I can. Leave me alone. You shouldn't be so afraid of mirrors, Max. Or flex badly on you. Get it? Come on, I just want to talk. No. Okay, I'll give you space. You know where to find me. Okay. Yeah, I think everything else is the... Oh, Lisa! No!
Please don't die. We've seen too much death already.
Lisa, no! Fuck.
Oh boy.
She said I'll look at the mirror on my own time. I assume that's the last thing we gotta do.
Please don't.
Okay, it's the same. Just making sure. No. Nope, it's the same.
Oh. I wonder what this one means.
Loretta, are you still there? Nope. Okay. Looks like that's... Oh! I think that's... Oh, God. What? Hey, how'd you get so close there, buddy?
I don't think mirrors are my friends right now.
Oh, no. I don't think mirrors are my friend right now. Wait, hold on.
Max.
Why?
Why are you here?
Hot dog man, I love you. Oh my gosh. Hey, I missed...
One day, I will look in that mirror.
Wait, I knew there was something.
That now is day.
Who?
Wait, weren't you?
Wait.
Who are you?
Oh, it's a gnome now.
It's time.
It's time. Focus. It's like I'm flushing them down the toilet. Okay.
Max, come here.
No. No, no. Okay, I think
It's time.
okay, it's time. Just making sure.
It's time. Wine cup, are you feeling okay?
Not Max chanting, it's time.
Fine. Let's go see what she wants.
Hey, Max, did I not turn off hints last time? Because you're acting like hints are on. I'm gonna need you to chill the fuck out.
Fine. Let's go see what she wants.
Okay. Oh, the painting changed. Interesting. Oh, the painting keeps changing.
Max, come here.
Oh.
It's time.
Okay, it's time. Oh my god.
Oh, great. It's you. That kind of negative self-talk isn't good for you.
Go, are you in there?
Ooh, what's it like to live in a mirror? Is there a flat Chloe in there too? Oh wow. Everyone here is tripping, but you're just in free fall. So, how is all of this going? Great. Never better. You and Chloe are having a fun little adventure together. Just like the old times. Think it'll save her?
I'll figure something out.
I just got her back. I'm not losing her again. There must be something I can do. You can always do something. That's the trouble, isn't it? Always something. Never enough. Ugh, I'm wasting my breath. You've already bent, broken, and skull-fucked reality trying to save her. I know I can't stop you.
Just like,
So do what you want. Nuke the school. Flatten the eastern seaboard. But please, try not to give yourself false hope, okay? Because you already know how this ends.
I like this very much. I like this part very much. Oh, fuck. I think I might be on illegal substances and here comes the police.
Somebody just attacked me in the basement with a sledgehammer!
Max is just like, Chloe did that?
No!
Oh, shit.
Chloe, are you okay? Please be okay.
Fuck, this is heavy. You're not gonna believe what just... Max? Ooh, what happened to you?
I think I'm allergic to fruit punch. Either way, we should stay down here until those bowling balls go home.
Max Caulfield, tripping balls. Oh, I never thought I'd see the day.
What did you take? Time and place.
What were they passing around up there?
Blood wine. What do you think was in it? Please don't say blood.
Mushrooms, by the looks of you. But Chloe the Trip Sitter is at your service. Let's get you out of this spooky wizard basement and...
No, we can't go up there. Please, the girl in the mirror, don't listen to her. Promise me.
Oh my god.
Hey. It's all gonna be okay. I'm right here.
For now. That's how it works. You drive your truck back into my life. We have a few incredible days together. And then we lose everything. And eventually, I lose you too. I don't know if I can do it again. I love you so much. But it's not enough. If I really loved you, I'd tell you to leave. To get as far away from me and my powers as... But I can't. We're doomed.
Oh my god.
We are not doomed. We're Max and Chloe. I'm sorry. We pulled so far away from each other, we let an entire dead town get between us.
Yeah, fuck that dead town. How could we let that happen anyway?
I should have told you every day that we were gonna make it. But I didn't. And then we didn't.
Cute.
Listen. I don't know if the school will still be standing tomorrow. I don't know how much time But it doesn't matter. Who fucking knows what will happen next? But it will happen to us, okay? Because I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, the fireflies. But Max likes fireflies, so I assume this is a good sign.
Sit tight for a second, okay? I'm gonna get you out of here. But I gotta check on something first.
Also, I like how...
Somebody came down here with a sledgehammer looking for this. What do you think? Finally some real pirate treasure?
Yeah. Also, Max completely forgot about the police. Like, we know the police was just Chloe, but...
What am I saying? Given everything, it's definitely drugs.
And that was really cute. I like that. First of all, not only did she essentially, like, apologize for, like, them growing apart, but then she was like, and now I'm gonna be here. But also, we have the like, top tier sadness of, like, she is, like, actively blipping out of reality when she goes to that place, like, the time paradox situation. Like, so that's why she was like, I will be here for as long as I can. So it's like, ooh, another, like, layer of sadness to all that. Holy fuck.
What is it? Nothing. Max,
Nothing.
you don't want to see. Oh my god.
You can see it. Innermost secret. Now, what the fuck? Do we really think this is real human remains? I will say it was behind a brick wall, which is pretty crazy. And the board members genuinely want it gone, right? And so if this was like some sort of like Halloween decoration or whatever, I don't know why you'd go through all the trouble of boarding it up inside of a brick wall, unless it was like, dude, whoever finds this is gonna be freaked the fuck out.
That was the innermost secret? The thing Owen told Reggie to destroy?
Must be. Poor kid.
All of Owen's lies and manipulation. It wasn't about a fucking science building. It was about that. What do we do?
Hide.
Uh-oh. Oh my god, what if we hid really close together? Oh, never mind. Okay, this is Sledgehammer person back.
This is the person who came down with the sledgehammer.
Okay, they were like, oh, god.
Get ready, Max. They'll come for you next.
Stop. That's so scary.
Try to focus. Okay, we need to figure out who this is and how they know about it. Shit!
Well, I don't want to leave her.
No sign of that box. Damn it.
Yes, it's 3180 Fremont Street. It's the house where all the shit keeps happening.
Safi? No, Max. That's... Damn it.
You both really love fucking up my plans, don't you?
So you called the cops on us? Dude, what is your deal?
Or you saw a bonfire and a bunch of tripping students and decided that you wanted to protect the school. Even though it got in the way of your sneaking into the party.
She's like, you're a hero, Safi. Safi, you're a hero.
Guess we'll never know. See you, kids.
Somebody knew about that body. They got it out, and then they doubled back for it. Still, the party was shut down. The cops will put out that bonfire. Maybe we still stopped the... Max?
I don't think we stopped anything.
Yeah, I saw that already. Interesting. Interesting.
From our neighbor Alpha Centauri to the distant shores of Arendelle, some 28 billion light years away, our universe remains a vast and mysterious tapestry. And our solar system, but a single thread. Our planet Earth, a speck of fiber. And we who inhabit it, so many atoms.
Poor Max. She did finally get her planetarium time, though.
Caledon University. I hope you have enjoyed your journey through space, the majestic tapestry.
I thought that would wake her up for sure.
You did? Dude, your voice is like a velvet snuggie.
She deserves a nice little nap. Oh. It's beautiful, my planetarium time.
Where am I?
She's up. I'll go get some hot chocolate ready.
Oh, hold on. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh god, my head. Last night is a blur, and some of it probably didn't happen exactly as I remember it. Thankfully, everyone was probably too high to remember Max Caulfield, quasi-famous photographer, talking to herself in a mirror in the middle of Abraxas' house. I thought maybe Chloe was in danger in the basement. Something about a sledgehammer? And I ran down to her in a panic. She was fine, but I wasn't. I really spilled my guts to her, and it wasn't even the drugs talking. I saw her die in the fire. She came all this way, looking for my help, and I don't even know if I can keep her safe. It's so easy to look at Chloe's life and decide that she's better off without me, but Chloe doesn't see it that way. I know that she believes in me, but I think I really needed to hear how much she believes in us. It felt like everything was going to be okay until... Wait, the skeleton in the basement. That was real, wasn't it? Fuck. I always thought Owen was desperate to get rid of the building because it stood in the way of his plans for the school. But does he know about the body? Does Reggie? Does the person who wrote that graffiti on the side of Abraxas' house? And wait, how did we even get out of there? Chloe must have called Moses. I should see what they've been up to, since their heads are probably screwed on better than mine. At least, I sure hope so. We're running out of time. Oh, look, it's a group chat. Okay, group text activated. Max, if you see this, drink some water and come find us in Moses' office. Chloe has told me about your adventure at the Abraxas house. Get some rest. We'll see that we can pull together. We'll see what we can pull together while you recover. Okay, found another whiteboard. Wheeling it back over now. Just past a kitchen area. You want coffee? No thanks, I have hot chocolate here. If you don't mind the indignity of heating water in the microwave. Why the fuck would I mind that? Note to future us. Tell Max the red marker story. It wasn't that funny. Don't listen to it, Max. We laughed for like 3 straight minutes about it. We haven't slept. We're probably delirious. I can see you laughing about it again. That's very funny. No collectibles. Okay. The pat. I needed that.
So, is Max's magical mystery tour finally over?
Ugh, I feel like I could sleep for a month.
And? What's the verdict, Alice?
I think my daily double shot Americano is enough chemical enhancement for me.
Understood. It's plenty trippy being inside your mind as it is.
Did I sleep here all night?
Yep. Moses and I found you the chillest spot in the building while we kept working in his office.
The fire! Oh! It's today. Unless, did we stop it?
Negatory. Moses and I have been at it all night. There's a lot we need to catch you up on. But one thing's for sure. The fire has shifted, but it hasn't gone away.
Okay.
Last night, the body, the sledgehammer, was all of that real?
Afraid so. The human sacrifice part was just a gag, but there's some seriously fucked up shit going down in that basement.
And we're no closer to solving anything.
All the secrets, my ass. When I saw these photos down there, I was so sure it was the key to everything. But Moses and I have been poring over them all night. It's just some old Maybon party. Everyone's wearing masks. And one of those photos is too blurry to see much of anything.
It'd be a shame if there was somebody with the power to maybe go into photos that she wasn't into. Maybe.
Hey, maybe you could zip into one of them real quick and find out what's going on?
My power doesn't work that way. Even if it did, I don't know. Maybe Safi was right. Am I just making everything worse?
Okay, Safi isn't right. You're going to stop this. Safi isn't right about making things worse. You're going to stop this.
No, are you kidding? Look how much we learned already. We're so close, we just need that one missing piece. Hey, I have an idea. Let's take advantage of your mushy brain. I'll throw you some topics, and you tell me what you think.
Go for it.
Protesters, Safi, Reggie, and Owen.
Reggie and Owen, our Mount Rushmore of suspects.
It's not Reggie. Be for real.
Reggie was willing to destroy the evidence last night.
He was willing to destroy the evidence last night, but he didn't know what it was. He'd never even been in that room. Like, be for real.
And Owen was trying to bring the whole house down.
Maybe today's the day they finish the job? With a fire that quickly gets out of hand? Could be whoever took that body.
Okay. I don't think it is. I think it's Vin. If I had to guess anyone. Because it has to be somebody we already know, right? All of the players that or like the characters that we like know.
But now we've removed all the evidence there was to find, right? And after Loretta nearly died, Owen would have to be crazy to do something so brazen.
Oh. Safi.
I know Safi is your friend, but...
I don't trust her, she wouldn't. I don't trust her, she wouldn't. Like, she wouldn't start the fire? No, of course she wouldn't.
Safi can be volatile. I know, but she wouldn't do anything to hurt innocent people. Especially now that she knows about the fire.
You're a good friend. Better than she deserves.
Planetary time, planetary time.
What do you make of my dude bros at the bar?
Sorry, planetary
Do you think
time.
they could get rowdy and start a fire on campus? We know the protest is happening in a few hours, and according to Joey, it could get, quote, heated.
I mean, maybe. There was the one guy that was like vying for like it to get heated, and like he might not even have the town's best interest in mind. Just some guy who just wants to wreck some shit. Though you'd have to be pretty fucking evil to Molotov cocktail a school full of children, and also it was boarded up, and also it was like like all the doors are chained together. Like that seems that seems crazy. So I'm gonna say they could start the fire, but like it wouldn't have been on. I don't think they'd be willing to kill a bunch of people. Like that seems crazy. I don't think it really matters if I say definitely or less plausible. We have to figure it out anyways.
The protesters are not shy about expressing their anger at Caledon. That makes me think they're less likely to do something dumb.
Maybe. But it only takes one asshole to go rogue and turn a protest into a riot.
But that one person would have to have a name, and we need to know them, Chloe. Unless it's just gonna be like one person we've never even seen before, which I feel like would be realistic, but also crazy for a game.
Do you think there are any suspects we haven't been thinking of?
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
It could still be anyone. Hell, Moses almost set his office on fire 2 days ago. There's no way to know.
At least there's still time.
Last night is still pretty jumbled up in my head. I know I went to a dark place by myself for a while, and then a really dark place when we saw that body. But somewhere in the middle there, when I saw you in the basement, I felt filled up with so much joy and gratitude. I'm not sure if I managed to get those words out so clearly last night. So I wanted to make sure to say it today.
I feel the same way. Even without the benefit of the freaky fruit punch.
Wait. Oh, I thought we were gonna kiss. That's fine. We both love planetariums.
That punch must be working through my system. I'm still hearing things.
No, I hear it too.
I can hear it too. It sounds like a party.
The photos. They're making noise. Whoa.
Max? What's happening?
I don't know. Are you seeing this?
You bet your fucking ass I am. Holy shit! Is this what your power looks like? Max Caulfield. Laser light spectacular.
I don't know what I'm doing. I've never done this before.
Well, hey. Let's find out together.
Share the laser light spectacular with Chloe. Okay, you don't have to tell me twice.
This is incredible. When are these pictures from?
Post-mortem.
I don't know.
That's not good. Okay, so clearly I want to look at all of them. The blurry picture is clearly, I'm going to say the last one. This guy has a knife. Okay, let's look at the group photo.
Hey man, senior members only.
Holy shit, it's real. These college kids are nuts, man. Real Illuminati type shit. Just stay cool. Stay cool. I don't even know if that guy was a member. Never seen him in my life.
These fucking masks.
Who are they talking to? The person taking the photo?
Yeah, hoodie guy over here.
I ready the ceremonial dagger for the blood offering. With love and gratitude, we offer this sacrifice upon the Mabon altar.
No way. They're about to kill this guy.
Oh, they're
Who the hell
not.
let you in? Someone get him out of here.
Yeah, get him the fuck out of there.
Bro, you're supposed to just take one sip, not gulp it down.
Epic.
Imagine if you drank that much of the nightmare juice. Actually, don't.
I offer my final testament to this cardboard camera. Let it bear witness to this great sacrifice.
Oh.
I have obtained the ceremonial dagger. The blood sacrifice was insufficient.
Okay, anyways, did this guy get like crazy high on the blood wine shit and slit his own throat? Is that not what it looks like? And then because he died, the Abraxas group, or like that group of people, they like covered it up? Is that what's gonna, is that?
The offering will not be accepted. My own blood is pure and will satisfy the rite. It is why I am here. It is why I was always here.
Is that blood? Oh, God.
It's not good. It's not good.
Did that camera just go off? Put that shit away. This is a joke, right? Dude, wake up. Wake up!
Fuck you. This is your fault.
Oh God, this is real? He's dead. He's fucking dead. Should someone call the cops?
And say what? That some asshole townie killed himself with our dagger because he was high on our drugs?
Lock the door! No one is going anywhere!
Holy shit. That was
terrifying.
Terrifying. Seeing and hearing the dead guy's last moments. That poor kid. Sneaks into a party, drinks the punch, loses his shit.
Seems all too relatable right now.
Except they weren't fucking around back then. Real knife, real blood, and they ended up with a real human sacrifice.
So they covered it up. And now, decades later, what? What does any of it have to do with the fire?
There was something else in the Hall of Secrets. A record number from the archives. Moses was going to try to pull it.
All right, is Max ready for some... What am I looking at?
planetarium. Anyway. Yikes. Yeah, see, I thought he was gonna, like, kind of lose himself. Well, I thought he was gonna kind of lose himself and, like, attack somebody, maybe. And then, like, it was gonna be, like, self-defense, and then they were gonna cover it up. But, like, him, yeah, just taking a bunch of drugs and then killing himself like that. That's yikes. But then they covered it up anyways, which is fucked up. Like, what the fuck?
When all this is done, you and I are gonna need a whole battery of testing.
You're on. Did the archive number turn up anything interesting?
In a sense, when I got there, it had already been checked out. Max, why would Vin want to pull these exact files from the archives yesterday?
Yeah, it was Vin. I knew it was Vin. I knew.
Sophie. She was impersonating Owen. I saw her ask Vin for a document.
Never mind, I didn't know. I was wrong.
From the archive.
Damn, Max. Look at those synapses firing again.
So Sophie knows something related to these photos. But she was still poking around the Abraxas house last night. What does that tell us?
Not a damn thing. And we still don't know how any of it connects to that original fire. Or my bro-tester friends.
And here's some more disturbing news. I walked by the chem lab this morning. Someone had broken in there. I alerted security and I locked away the most flammable solutions I could find, but whoever it was now has a powerful fire starter.
What do we do?
I suggest we all review the evidence, then reconvene to share our thoughts.
The way I don't have a single thought right now. Not a single thought.
Let's see what Professor Murphy has been up to.
Like, if I was meant to have put it together by now, I have nothing. Okay, campus security alert reminder. The Fremont Street section of Lakeport is currently closed to all university personnel. Any student found trespassing will be subject to disciplinary action. All campus security notice. Caledon security is aware of a planned protest on campus this afternoon. Due to the potential threat to student safety, we are stationing additional security personnel around the campus and restricting access to academic buildings. We are also coordinating. Oh yeah, great. So now all the kids are fucking indoors. so if there's a fire, like, they're fucked. Also coordinating with local Lakeport police and fire departments to provide additional support. We are aware that some students have made plans to break into the buildings in order to watch the protest and recommend for your safety that all students avoid campus buildings until after the protest has finished. Oh, never mind. Sorry, I thought they were saying stay indoors. No. They're gonna board up the place and chain it up so that students can't get in, but clearly they do anyways. That all students avoid campus buildings until after the protest is finished. Any student caught breaking into school buildings will be subjected to disciplinary action. Thank you for helping us keep Caledon safe. Also, I know the phone wouldn't really help with the fire situation because, like, people were already working on it, but, like, should Max call about that phone, that emergency phone not working and being out of order? Just seems kind of fucked up. An empty house. Okay. Anyway, come for the evidence. Wow, we got, oh my gosh, wow, okay. Let me look.
After the break-in, Moses isn't taking any chances. Hope he can keep any combustible science stuff from falling into the wrong hands.
Okay. I'm gonna look around the room before I look at the evidence, since that's the thing we need to do. Hi, Chloe. Don't stop me now. Still
at the vet. One less potential victim to worry about.
Okay. Because I'm looking for a picture, aren't I?
Puppies, let me begin today with one of my favorite quotes from President John F. Kennedy. Those who make peaceful revolution impossible will make violent revolution inevitable. Perhaps Lakeport's struggle with the corrupt Caledon administration does not rank on the great struggles of our time. Outside of the local press and you, dear listeners, few have even paid much attention to our cause. But revolutions are not confined just to national projects or massive institutions. Sometimes, the greatest way to effect change is to focus with all your collective might and conviction on rooting out the evil in front of you. My brothers and sisters of Lakeport are not focused on greater political movements or ideologies. They simply want to protect their homes and their families. It is perhaps the most ancient and universal human struggle there is. And that is why I am so honored to be counted as one of the leaders of the protest this Sunday. When we finally march on Caledon, we do not come as meek petitioners to their mercy. We do not submit to their elitist codes of conduct and acceptable political speech. No, we come to shake the foundations, to instill a healthy appreciation and, yes, fear for the power of our cause. Because make no mistake, power is the only thing these people understand. When I speak to you next, it will be on the far shores of the Rubicon. Until then.
Vox Populi.
Yeah. Fucking Lucas, dude. I'm sure he does think he's the fucking people's voice. Fucking Lucas, dude. If Lucas ends up... Oh, hey, here's the picture. If Lucas ends up somehow being the bad guy of this, that would be very funny.
Thus began the curious caper of the
I don't think
missing
he is,
Miss
though.
Mayjay.
Lucas. I hope he just stays a kind of a silly douchebag. Because I just love to hate him. In a silly way. Okay, we got the picture. We can actually get to business now. I like that they found new ways to make Lucas unlikable. Me too. He both deserves that, and I love that he's just being a little punk the whole time. Okay. God, where do we even fucking start? Jesus Christ. Okay.
I thought Moses was just being a mad scientist when he said the photo was reacting to what we were doing. But he was right.
Okay, so the fire is moving, and on 9/22 it like really moved from here to here. Clear shift. Related to events at Mabon?
So we know the fire has changed. But does it tell us anything we can use?
No. Only that right now, it's definitely still happening.
Okay.
The selfie that started this all, and the fire that will be here soon if we can't stop it.
Okay.
Could the fire come from somewhere totally unexpected? What else is going on at Caledon?
Okay, so this is miscellaneous. This is an incident report.
No forced entry means it was someone with the right keycard or someone impersonating them. Either way, this is really bad.
Okay, reported break-in and theft of school materials, chem lab, observatory, unknown quantities of chemical solutions, possibly corrosive or flammable, no signs of forced entry. That was at 7:42 a.m. Okay.
I'm glad they're taking the threat seriously. But do they really need to shut off the water lines?
That's a choice. Okay, your Caledon facilities and Caledon security teams are working together to prepare for a possible protest march on campus today. Please note lower campus and observatory buildings are being reinforced against possible damage. So, okay, yeah, that is why it's going to be all boarded up and chained. All students are asked to avoid congregating in the area of these buildings. If necessary, a shelter in place warning. A shelter-in-place warning will be issued to students via the university's alert system. I don't know what that means. A shelter-in-place warning. I don't know. For some reason, my brain is just not clicking on that. In addition, the following precautions are being taken. Increased Caledon security presence, Lakeport PD and FD on alert. Well, at least the fire department is going to be there. Electricity will be suspended in some areas to decrease blackout risk. Water lines will be closed in some areas to decrease damage risk. Please remain attentive to further updates. Thank you for helping to keep Caledon safe. See, if they think so, if like everybody thinks so hard that this protest is going to get out of hand and they're putting extra measures in, then it can't be them, right? Like, I just feel like it just simply cannot be the protest. Like, it has to be something else.
It's bad enough fighting Abraxas, the protesters, and the administration without also battling the unseasonably dry weather.
Till warning is lifted, avoid open flames, fireworks, tossing cigarettes, or any flames in high vegetation areas.
Moses really loves that flame-throwing kettle. It doesn't make him a suspect, but I imagine he's feeling some guilt about it now.
Continuing to use unsafe or unauthorized equipment in university offices, resulting in multiple smoke alarms and evacuation from the building. Sorry, Moses, but you gotta get rid of that damn kettle. Okay, I think that's all the things on this. This is quite miscellaneous. Okay, Abraxas.
Between Reggie's actions last night and that poor kid, I just know Abraxas has to be connected to the fire.
Okay.
There's something in the archive that Abraxas wanted to keep secret, Owen wanted to destroy, and Safi wanted to find. It must be important.
But my thing is, like, why does Safi, like, how did Safi even know, and why would she even care? Is my thing. Like, it's not like she's a reporter like Loretta, where, like, that would get her somewhere. Unless she thinks maybe her mom has something to do with it, or, like, isn't. Or... I don't know. Literally, that's the only thing I can think of. Like, maybe her mom would be... I don't know if she was in Abraxas. I have literally no clue. And I don't know if the timelines mix up, but, like... Or, like, make sense. Well, isn't there something called timelines? Or maybe that was the whatever. But that's the only thing I could think of why she would care at all. If, like, maybe somebody on the board is... And we know that her mom is getting kind of... I don't know, like... What's the word I want to use? She's doing stuff that she doesn't necessarily agree with. Like, she doesn't really like Owen, but, like... Or I guess maybe she does like Owen, because she said Max, like, oh, like, it's fine, like, he'll chill out after a bit. Or maybe that's just, like, her own, like, she hopes so. But, like, whoever on the board, whether Owen's in on it or not, her mom is in on it or not, like, that's the only thing I can think of that Safi would fucking care. Is if, like, they were, like, blackmailing her mother or something.
Finn has his entire future tied to Yasmin and Caledon. Could he be involved in covering up the death at the Abraxas house?
Okay, Abraxas promises stability and, wait, we read this already. Yeah, because this is, like, Diamond, like, becoming president and then, like, completely disappearing because we know that she went with Safi. And I think that Vin could have gotten mixed up in it, but, like, that was before I knew a human skeleton was involved, you know what I mean? Like... That's pretty bad. Like, I get that he really cares about his, like, career, and, like, maybe it's, like, that would be saying, like, the same cycle happened where, like, these Abraxas kids are like, oh my gosh, like, our lives are over, like, our careers are over, like, we have such, like, shining prospects, we're all gonna lose our, like, whatever, scholarships or whatever the fuck, like, we have to do this, and, like, maybe, like, Vin got caught up in the same fucking thing, but human remains is kind of insane, I feel like.
Someone is desperate to cover up this kid's death from decades ago. Why? And what does it have to do with the fire?
I don't know. I don't know.
Mabon's history is darker and more mysterious than anyone realizes. Even Loretta.
And we read this one too. Yeah, this is the Mabon... Convinced Mabon isn't satanic, it just celebrates the cycles of death and life. And technically, that's true. It's just, unfortunately, you know, the drugs.
Abraxas members are furious at the administration. But is someone angry enough to start this fire?
I don't think so, because it would fuck up their own house. That makes no sense. I mean, for Abraxas to do it. Like, maybe you can say the board members doing it. Sure, that maybe makes sense. But Abraxas literally, like, wanting to go back into their house and then, like, starting a fire in their own house, that'd be crazy.
Owen is corrupt, and I know he is up to something. But does any of it have to do with the fire? It wasn't just Owen who wanted to expand Caledon into Fremont. A lot of people in the administration and on the board supported his plan, too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Abraxas wanted an inspection to prove their house didn't need to be demolished. But maybe someone was more concerned about the dead body being discovered?
I don't know. Because, I mean, again, it could be a lie, I guess, but didn't we get told that Owen, like by Reggie, that Owen wasn't a part of Abraxas back then? It was just the board members? And of course, I guess he could be wrong. Like, again, if he's, like, trying to get people to destroy human remains, maybe he would be like, no, I wasn't a part of Abraxas then. Like, because he doesn't want to implicate himself or something. And if the evidence gets destroyed, then I guess he doesn't really have to worry about it. And, like, maybe he was. I don't know.
Owen risked his whole presidency to demolish the Abraxas house illegally. Is he about to start a fire to finish the job?
Okay. We read this as well. Except provisions have been agreed upon by Caledon University. Right, because the historical commission said this is a historical house, you can't do it. No one was literally gonna do it anyways, which that's sketchy as fuck. Like, that's insane. I feel like he has to be in on the fucking... Oh, no, I was already...
Members of the board, even Vin. They all worked together to bring down the Abraxas house. But did they know about the body? Or is it a coincidence?
As Sherlock says, the universe is rarely that lazy.
I mean, Owen makes the most sense out of at least these fucking people. Like, out of everything we've seen, Owen makes the most sense. But that's gonna be extremely fucking funny if it's the second he came on screen, I was like, evil! He's evil! Everybody, he's evil! And then he actually was evil. That's gonna be, that would be very funny.
Owen is a young and ambitious new president. What wouldn't he be capable of to protect his Caledon 2.0 plan?
And actually, I just had a brain blast. When we were in his office, Max looked at his, I think diploma or something, and was like, wow, I would have really thought that, like, him coming back to this school after, like, going here was, like, admirable when he could be going on to bigger, better things. But now I'm not so sure because he was being a jerk to her. Which, again, does kind of put in the Owen was in Abraxas at that time theory. And he was just lying to Reggie. I think that puts a point for me, anyways. Okay, Caledon 2.0, development plan, ready to break ground. Ambitious yet critical. Caledon's future. 4 new buildings.
I didn't realize how involved Yasmin has been since leaving the presidency. I wonder how much she knows about the Abraxas house.
Yeah, literally, this is the, like, that's the only reason I can think that Safi is involved. It makes absolutely no sense that she would care about something that happened, like, back in the day or even know about it if it wasn't for her mom, like... Because let me see here. But, connection to Caledon University is far from over. In fact, it may be stronger than ever. When I was president, I was always jumping from one emergency to the next. As chair of the Board of Regents, I can take a bird's-eye view of Caledon and its place within the sisterhood of academia. I have many projects I am excited to pursue. These projects range from relatively small, mentoring the newest Regents chair, grant recipient Vin Lang, a promising young administrator, and MBA candidate. Like, it almost has to be Vin who got the human remains, because I can't think of another person who would fit the bill for that. Like, that has to be it. It has to be Owen, has to be Safi Yasmin, has to be Vin. That, like, now, again, whether they're going to set the building on fire, like with the protester situation, like, that's crazy, especially because all that stuff has to do with the Abraxas house. unless the Abraxas house going on fire, like those sparks come to the other building and like that's what ends up happening. And the fire starter would be for the Abraxas house, not necessarily for the main building. That would just be an accident. Okay, to the massive supporting President Teller's bold Caledon 2.0 plan to reshape the school. Sorry, also I'm not even trying to look at chat because I don't want, like, you guys probably aren't, you're probably just chilling, but like I don't even want like even like your theories to maybe like interfere with like what I'm thinking about right this second.
These were Reggie's notes from talking to Owen days ago, before the demolition. Clearly Owen was hell-bent on demolishing that house.
Yeah, it's almost cartoonishly evil, like, but like maybe like this far into the game, like it almost has to be, right? I think it almost has to be, guys. I think it almost has to be.
Chloe has dug up a lot about the threats on the Lakeport side. Don't know what I would have done without her. The anger behind this Lakeport protest is truly scary. I'm so glad Chloe is here to get to the bottom of it.
Oh, I wasn't done.
It feels like you're so close to uncovering the violent protester from the message board.
I hope so. And I hope it's enough to stop the fire.
Moses was able to recreate the flyer I saw during the fire.
Whoa.
But I still don't know what Loretta's march means.
Well, okay, since we know that she was studying in Abraxas, like, we don't know if maybe she figured out everything, but she clearly knows, I think, well, she does know that Owen absolutely is trying to take that place down, even though it's a historical building. So, this, like, Loretta's march and, like, protest could be like, hey, the fucking, like, look at the shady shit Owen is doing. Like, that could just be like that.
It must have been Loretta's death from the illegal demolition that led to the original fire.
Oh!
Loretta's march. Right, that makes sense.
Never mind, my B.
But does any of it lead to a fire in this timeline?
I completely forgot she would have died in that if Max was not there. Oh, okay, never mind.
Lucas reshaped his whole personality around fighting academic corruption. Is it just talk, or would he actually attack Caledon?
Hey, full offense, I feel like Lucas is fucking all bark, no bite. But, hey, if something got, like, if his protest got out of hand, like, would he be able to, like, knock that shit off? Also, no, I don't think so.
Joey lost everything in the storm and stands to lose even more if the Caledon expansion goes through. He has every reason to be angry.
That's true. I wish we could see the message board again to see if maybe we can, maybe we can't.
Holy crap, that's a lot of firepower for one protest.
Oh. Okay. The protest has fireworks. That's a choice.
This group has been growing and organizing for some time, and it's all been leading to today's protest.
Okay, join us. Our purpose and community will grow stronger with your support. Join, fight, information. The password, StrifeNet. Yes. Did I?
Moses has dug up everything he can to help me and Chloe. We'd be lost without him.
Big Brothers of Vermont provide mentorship support. Like many Little Brother participants, Rennie Laundry. Who the fuck is Rennie? Has grown up without a father figure. Oh, it must be the guy that Chloe talked to. Father figure in his life after being abandoned at a young age. This led to a distrust that made it difficult for his big brother volunteer, Troy, to overcome. Ren is a sweet kid, but it can take time to really build up a bond with someone who has learned to have the real villain. The real villain is going to be Ren. That's all I can find on Ren on the internet. That would be crazy. Okay. Okay, the thing is, the Abraxas, the fire starting in Abraxas, I guess could have been it being demolished. And that's why, like, Max is like, what's going on? And Moses would be like, oh, don't worry about it. Like, you don't have to, like, we'll talk about it when you get back. But then this protest happens, and I think that it's going to be an accident. Like I said, I think that Braxis going on fire, that's going to be, like, Owen, all that shit. I think the building that, like, the people have snuck into, like, yes, there were Molotov cocktails, which, yes, there were Molotov cocktails, but I almost think it's going to be an accident. Or they did Molotov cocktail it, but, like, they didn't know kids were there. Like, I think it, I don't think it's going to be on purpose. That would be, again, that would be, like, insane. Reconvene. No, don't reconvene. Suspects. Yeah, let's go.
Moses took a very comprehensive approach to this suspect list.
Why is Mae Jensen up here? Okay, Jesus Christ. Joey, Ren, and Lucas.
The timing of this protest with the fire has to mean something. But which of the protesters is the most dangerous?
Lakeport resident snapping turtle regular susceptible to peer pressure. Yeah, I guess he is susceptible to peer pressure. If all of his friends were like, throw a Molotov cocktail, bro, throw a Molotov cocktail, bro. Yeah, like, I guess it could be Ren. Joey, who's the leader of the protest. Lucas, disgraced professor, now high school teacher. Angry vendetta against Caledon. Yeah. If I had to pick one, I would say, like, maybe... Again, like, maybe the peer pressure Ren, but it wouldn't be on purpose and he'd immediately regret it afterwards, but I guess it still is a possibility.
Would Reggie actually burn down the Abraxas house?
No.
And Vin. He's the ultimate puppet master. But why would he start the fire?
Because his fucking Owen holds his future in his hands, I would think. Reggie, Brax's president, pressured by Owen to destroy. No, I don't think Reggie knows fucking anything. Like, genuinely, he does not seem like he knows anything. It's most likely Vin, and it's only because, again, he's being, like, blackmailed, and they're using his future against him. That is my only guess here. Nexus of Braxis and administration close to Owen and Yasmin, plus invested in Caledon, known secret keeper. But I don't think he's evil. Like, it wouldn't be for evil reasons.
Have to appreciate Moses' thoroughness, even if I don't quite agree with any of these points.
Moses Kettle equals known fire threat. Like, how sad was Moses writing that on there? Like, oh. Mad scientist archetype, subconscious pyromaniac. Chloe, timing arrives just as fire breaks out. Paradox issues, perhaps not aware of all of her actions. Vendetta against Owen Taylor tends to invite disaster. Coincidence? I think not. It's Max Caulfield. Controls time. Mae Jensen? Heat lamp?
I appreciate your thoroughness, but I think you can remove Mae Jemison as a suspect. Not to mention you, me, and Chloe.
Until exonerating evidence is presented, I'm keeping all possibilities open.
It could be accidents. Could be accident. Okay. Safi, again, I don't think she has anything to do with the fire. Not anything. I think she's here for her mom and her mom alone. Because that's the only thing I can think of. Now, could she have something secret that we don't know about? Of course she could. But with the evidence I have, that's what I got going.
Caledon's 2 power players. Could one of them be behind all of this? Could both?
Oh, and ambitious, questionable morals, committed to destroying Abraxas house, hiding evidence, insurance fraud? Yasmin, ambitious, questionable morals. Maya, incident, lied and manipulated to protect herself once. Would she again? And then Safi.
There's a lot of circumstantial evidence around Safi. But does any of it mean she'd actually start a fire?
Safi, timing, arrives just as a fire breaks out. Paradox issues, perhaps not aware of all of her actions. Vendetta against her mom. Also Caledon? Also us? No. I don't think it's fucking Safi. At least it wouldn't be on purpose. But I guess almost every single one of these people I've been like, well, it wouldn't be on purpose, maybe. Except for, like I said, even Owen, even if he, like, we've seen all the cartoonishly evil stuff he's done, even Owen, I doubt he would purposely burn down a building with a bunch of children in it, or, like, kids. I guess it's college, they're adults. But still, you know what I mean. Young adults. Fucked up. because the Abraxas house, nobody was supposed to be in it. Like, the Loretta thing, he did seem pissed off. I don't know if he'd be, happy she was dead. I don't know. I don't think so, because the whole, like, incident was fucked up, yes. They hid that somebody killed themselves, just to save their own asses, like, just in case it could get them in trouble, or, like, just being involved with it could, like, maybe, like, kill their scholarships or something. But they didn't necessarily commit the murder themselves, so I feel like while covering up and hiding a body is extremely fucked up, I think there's a bit of a difference between doing that and actively murdering somebody. Like, it's still fucked up, don't get me wrong, but it's a little different. Again, I'm not looking at
everything going on. I still can't believe Chloe remembered my birthday and made such a kick-ass gift.
Okay, it looks like I can reconvene, so I'm gonna try to talk to them.
She stayed up all night with Moses. Whatever the future brings, I'm so lucky she's here.
Which, again, this is kind of funny because, like, I don't think my theory has really changed all that much from the beginning of the game. Which, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know if I'm not paying attention hard enough or what.
Maybe it's the sleep deprivation, but I don't think I've seen Moses look this beaten down before. It's scary.
Okay.
I don't think I've said thank you.
Or kissed you on the mouth
For
with tongue. What?
You came here looking for help. I don't know how much of it you found, but you definitely helped me. If we stop this fire, you'll be a hero to the whole campus.
Well, I haven't really been thinking about the whole campus. I've been thinking about you. But if we're throwing the H word around, I will take a plaque when all this is over. Or a statue.
Or a statue. Whole statue. I feel like a statue is grander than a plaque. Plus, I feel like with a statue, you get a plaque underneath it usually.
Statue for sure. Your hair will be carved from the finest emerald, and your tattoos will glow in the dark.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna hold you to that.
We are one brain cell. Okay.
Thank you for helping Chloe yesterday.
I'm not sure how much I helped her. I don't know if anyone could. I'm highly concerned.
Me too. Oh, but I have faith.
I know my powers are imperfect, but I don't think they would undo the choice I made to save Chloe all those years ago.
I've used up any scientific understanding I have on her situation. All I have left to offer is hope. As your friend, I sincerely hope reality isn't as unforgiving as it so often appears.
All right, let's reconvene and let's fucking hope I don't actually have to solve anything right now. Bad news. I don't know, I guess.
Okay, what do we know about the fire?
It's related to the Abraxas house. Only circumstantial, it's related to the protest. No, the fire, the first one on Fremont, definitely, I think it's going to be related to the Abraxas house. Well, what fire are you talking about? Which one? Because the fire starter that got stolen was definitely going to be used on the Abraxas house, but the actual building with the children in it that is the thing that I'm the most worried about. I feel like that is probably going to be related to the protest, or fire from the Abraxas house is going to, like, maybe, like, the wind. It can, like, fire can travel pretty good. But I will say that they're, like, down the street. I'm pretty sure they're off campus. So for this building to be on fire and not any buildings, like, you know, in between, I feel like it almost has to be related to the protest, even if it's an accident. I hope he means the fire with the children in it. Because I feel like, maybe I should say Abraxas house because, like, we can stop the fire starter, but again, the empty building is not what I'm worried about. I'm mostly worried about, though I guess the Abraxas kids could be in the Abraxas house, so actually that might be bad. Okay, we know it's... I'm gonna start with the Abraxas house, I guess. I don't know what he means.
We know it centers around the Abraxas house, either because of the body, or Owen's plans, or both.
I agree. That's a plausible outcome, but we don't know it's true. Just because the fire happened one way before, doesn't mean it'll play out the same way now. I think at this point we have to consider the fire might be a constant. You've made many changes to reality, yet it remains. Last time it was Loretta's death at the demolition that led to it, but now there was no demolition, so we don't know. It could be Abraxas, it could be the protest, it could be any of those other suspects on the board. There's no way to know. Furthermore, every step we take to stop the fire, even something as small as this conversation, is likely to shake the snow globe again and change what causes it.
So the more we do, the less we know? That's fucking stupid.
No, that's reality.
But we do know.
But we know so much more than we did before. We know about the protest. We know about the body. We know about the illegal demolition. All that knowledge has to make some difference, right?
I don't know.
Hold up, professors. There's one giant variable that wasn't in your equation last time. Me.
Actually, you were there.
We know reality is obsessed with mind-fucking me right now. Maybe whatever is going on with me and Safi will, I don't know, cancel out the fire? Maybe the fact that I'm here this time, if I can figure my shit out, is the missing piece.
Didn't you know she was... I thought I saw her die in the fire, didn't I?
Max? What's up?
I thought I told her. Okay. Why would I hold back? Maybe because Moses was like, the more we fucking know, the less... I'm gonna tell her though, I wanna know. But Moses' thing was just a theory, okay? Yeah, he said that's reality. Yeah, he's the smartest fucking person in the room. But what does he know, okay? Maybe the more we know, the better. Who could say?
Last time, last reality, you were here. You came to find me and I was gone. But I guess you met Moses.
How do you know?
'Cause I saw you. You were passed out from the smoke. Moses was carrying you before he... You...
Oh.
Why didn't you tell me?
To be honest, I thought I did. I was in shock. I didn't want to ruin things. Didn't want to ruin things kind of sounds asshole. I'm gonna say I was in shock.
At first, I didn't realize what I'd seen. And by the time I pieced it together, I was too shocked to tell you. But that was last time. Like Moses said, everything is different. Now we know it's coming.
Yeah. And we still can't stop it. What if the fire isn't the only constant? What if our deaths are, too?
It's possible.
No! It doesn't work that way. It can't.
Whew. There is only one thing to do when reality fucks you this hard. I'm gonna go smoke.
Okay, bye. I think she's mad, but I think that was the right call. Maybe, I don't know. I guess I didn't tell her. Maybe I was thinking Moses. I definitely told Moses.
That really messed Chloe up. I should wrap up here and go check on her.
Yeah, because she did the zoom in on her, like, falling in, and that was, like, right before they split up, I think. And I think Chloe was like, oh, what's wrong, Max? And she was like, nothing. And then I think they split up, and the next time they got back together was the whole Safi thing, and the boat thing happened, and the Abraxas party happened. So yeah, I guess she did not actually tell her. I think I was thinking of telling Moses.
Thanks again, Moses. I'd be lost without you.
You're
Okay,
welcome.
I'm out. I have my theories. I don't
just
fucking
hope
know.
it's enough.
Oh, sorry. Of course you would say so. Oh, your mouth is still moving, but no words are coming out. Okay, goodbye.
Chloe's waiting for me outside. Stay safe, Moses.
You too.
Bye. Maybe we should all get bolt cutters and stand outside of the building and maybe not be inside the building if we know the fire's gonna happen. I don't know, just a thought. Just a thought, just a thought. She she throws it. She doesn't stamp it out. It starts the fire. It was Chloe all along. No, she's stomping it. She's stopping it. Max stomps it even more. It's dry season.
How are you feeling?
I think you mean any last words?
Please don't joke about that.
You could have given me a heads up, you know?
I'm sorry. I could.
Hey, no offense. We've been talking for 2 days. Maybe less. Like, cause I think she came the end of my first day and then we had the second day together and then I was on drugs for some of it.
I couldn't let myself imagine a world where it happened again.
I understand. We'll talk later. Yeah, I'll just tell her I understand, I guess. Oh my gosh. Goodness gracious. Okay.
I get it. I just got you back too. There are things I can't let myself think about either.
Still, I'm sorry. I'm going to the admin building. Hopefully Owen is there, and I can confront him with the evidence. What about you and Moses?
Oh, you mean the 2 people you saw die in the same exact place? Maybe they shouldn't be together.
I'm gonna head to the Turtle. The protesters should be meeting there soon. If I can figure out who's plotting violence on Caledon today, I can tell Noelle, and maybe we can stop this. I'm basically an honorary member of the Lakeport Townies. Someone is gonna let something slip. I know it.
Oh my god. It's so awkward.
You first.
Okay. This weekend has been... I've never had so many emotions at once. Excited, scared, utterly mind-fucked. But underneath it all, I've only really felt one thing. I am so incredibly happy to be here with you, Max. Whatever comes next. Your turn.
I don't know what I was gonna say. I just still can't believe you're here.
Kisses? Hand holding? We could die. Just kidding. Of course I'm gonna kiss her. Of course. Of course. Yeah, get that lip action in there. Yeah. Oh, the nose bump. That's cute.
We'll get through this, Max. This isn't another goodbye.
She said, don't worry, in this game, you can kiss me before it, and or if I die. Where in Life is Strange 1, you can only kiss me if you were sacrificing me. Okay, bye. I gave her the buddy hug.
This is it. If the fire starts from here, I have to stop it now.
I'm telling you, there are elements within the protest who are actively threatening the school.
We need a credible threat. Online posts don't count. If something happens, we'll respond to it then.
When it's too late, I know your response times. You're basically telling us to fend for ourselves.
Hey, isn't that what Caledon always wanted? Your students can put all of their defund the police theories into practice. Good luck.
Yikes. What an asshole.
Noelle and I have had our differences, but she's probably my best bet for stopping this fire.
Make an accusation? Oh no. Oh no, I don't like that. Cardinal Sin, this is Cruelers Forever. You mean Joey? Better we don't use actual names in case of surveillance. Case up, nut Joey. We are beginning to marshal at the launch point. Signs, torches, bullhorns, and other supplies are on hand, but feel free to bring your own. If you meet any resistance on the way to the bar, let me know. I will send support. Word. Anyone in your group looking to get extra spicy with the torches or firecrackers today? That's who I want to be with. Plenty of spiciness to go around. See you soon. And this is the... Yo, I just got an email from that podcast guy. You ready for the interview? Yes. Just remember, a deep dive into queer rage and righteous anger. I remember. Don't fuss. This is a big deal. I know you. Oh, I know you know. Just keep your heads on straight. Why are you up so late? Early? Trying to unfuck my entire existence with physics? You? Same, I guess, but with alcohol. Easy. Podcast. I'm nervous. Just saying this. Chloe, don't stress. You know I'm great live. Izzy, I expect you to grab the mic away from Bash at the slightest provocation. Bitch. Oh no. B, that was the plan all along and you know it. Okay, hiding in plain sight for our collectible. Okay, I remember when I first started journaling after Dad died. My therapist told me I should think of it like writing a first draft of history, which was about when I decided to stop paying attention to my therapist. Who gives a shit about writing history for the future? A time when, by definition, me and everyone else I know will be long dead. Unfortunately, if Max and I don't stop this fire, we may both be history, and then future generations may actually be studying this journal, if only to learn how we managed to fuck it all up so badly. Well, historians of the future, I have a message for you. Max and I kissed, and it was awesome. Yeah, sure, we could all be burnt toast in a few hours. Not to mention I am rapidly losing my grasp on reality. But in that moment, none of that mattered. I'm sure that isn't what the future historians care about. But that's exactly why I don't give a shit what they think. Because to me, that's what today will always be about. Whatever happens next. Now it's time to head back to Caledon. Favorite hive scum and villainy and craft beers. I have one last shot to figure out who in the protest might want to start a fire and burn down the school. If Max and I get it right, maybe we can stop the future history before it starts. Bro, if there's actually one person in this fucking... Like, I feel like Reggie is the... Was his name even fucking Reggie? I feel like Reggie's the most unlikely, so that's him, I guess? Like, yeah, I'm talking about to the, like, bar person.
Amanda is definitely focused on more important things than mopping up right now.
I guess let's just talk to everybody and see what I think after.
Amanda's benefit for Lakeport was just 2 nights ago. She must be wrecked by all of this. Nothing like an angry arts and crafts project.
Don't raise our town. Do you think Amanda sadly painted that? Like, please don't set a fire and hurt people.
These protesters do make it look fun, aside from the whole burning down the school thing.
Okay, well, make an accusation. I assume we can look at literally everything and talk to everybody, and then with the accusation I can just do an ifs.
Not cool, man. What did grilled cheese ever do to you?
No cheese, only justice. The couch.
I guess people are steering clear of this place today, with the protest looming.
Gotta look at every single thing and touch every single thing and look and talk to everybody. And also find my drawing, wherever that is.
Maybe someone lost a can of gasoline and matches. If only we were that lucky.
Got nothing to say about the blue butterfly? Got nothing to say about Max's beautiful piece of work?
If something has to burn today, I vote for this painting.
There are people outside. This is, oh, Ren. His name's not Reggie. His name is fucking Ren. Like, he's such a non-fucking, he's fucking playing, what even is that? Like, he's such a non, character. I feel like, oh, maybe he is suspicious because he just hasn't been in this fucking game. Oh my god, he drew a skull. Like Max and Chloe don't draw skulls all the time.
Ren is a fellow doodler, huh? Isn't "I'm going to set a fire today" doodle too much to ask for?
Okay. Oh, that's his, right. His dad passed away, right? Sandwich Lakeport, no Caledon expansion, hands off Fremont. Okay. Let me look at his bag.
Looks like Ren's been dabbling in the uncommissioned public arts. Interesting.
Which is a point on the Abraxas house. It said you're all gonna burn or something like that. Which is like, okay, if he had the spray paint.
Wonder what made Ren sit out from the rest of the group.
Okay, Ren, let's talk to you again. Or maybe we should talk to Amanda first. Let's talk to Amanda first. She's really sad. Also, is there anything in here to touch? Ooh, podcast. It's her band that she manages.
Welcome back to Nevermind the Podcast, your go-to source for punk music. I'm joined now by Izzy, Bash, and Marisol, collectively known as Drugstore Makeup, a band from the Pacific Northwest.
Pleasure to be here. What's up?
And it's just the three of you, right?
Yeah, sometimes our manager comes out and plays some percussion for us during shows. Until she left us. Bash!
Sorry, what was that? Did you part ways with your manager?
No, she was with us on the first leg of our tour, but we're traveling separately for a bit. Yeah, I play my own cowbells now, bitch!
Okay. So you're on the road promoting your new album?
Yes. Welcome to the Gynocracy. I think it's our best yet.
Fuck yes. Can I say fuck?
No.
Well, I agree. It's a deep throat into queer rage and... Why are you glaring at me?
A deep dive into queer rage and righteous anger. Fucking hell, Bash.
It's fine.
Listen, the punk scene has gotten hopelessly corporate. It feels like everybody is sponsored by Ball Out energy drinks or brought to you by Jump Kick amps. Yep, and this album is ours. It says exactly what we want to say without anybody breathing down our necks.
Great. We'll be right back after a word from this episode's sponsor, Jump Kick Amps.
Ugh, seriously, dude?
Hey, I've got bills to pay. Back in a moment, everyone.
We got to listen to some of the podcasts. It went okay-ish. I don't like the part where they said that I abandoned them. Yo, did you catch our podcast? You had one job. We said the sentence. Yeah, deep throat. Yeah, he said deep throat. At first, yeah, but then I got it out. Chloe, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that stuff about the amps. It's fine, Iz. We knew that guy was a sellout. Honestly, that interview had more punk energy than anything I've heard on there. Thanks, miss you. When you're coming back eventually, right? I will. For better or worse, it's almost over. Okay, I also still need to find the sketch thing.
These protesters do make it look fun, aside from the whole burning down the school thing. No more secret meetings or private message boards. The protest is fully out in the open.
Okay, let's talk to Amanda.
Have to admire what Amanda has tried to do with her bar. Too bad it all led to this.
What kind of bar are you running here, anyway?
It's hardly my bar anymore. Belongs to the Angry Throng. Bring together Lakeport and Caledon, she said. Create a space for coexistence and learning. Ugh. You can see how that turned out.
How it goes. Turned out well.
Honestly, I think it turned out pretty well. This protest would have happened with or without you. At least you gave them an alternative to screaming at each other and flame posting.
Thanks. I actually feel minutely better now. Anything I can help with?
Max's predictions, plans, suspects.
Who do you think wants the protest to turn violent?
I hate to say it, but Joey has gone straight off the deep end. It's sad. I don't want to say he's capable of violence, but I don't know anymore.
What about Lucas? Or Ren?
I don't know. Lucas seems like all talk and no action, and Ren's my guy. He helps me mop up around here, and we talk music. He's a sweet kid. He just needs to keep better company.
Okay.
What's your plan? Are you going to campus?
As much as I love watching dudes walk and chant slogans, I will remain here, serving up cold glasses of everyone calm the fuck down.
What if some violence breaks out?
Hopefully the police will be on top of it. Although, I very much doubt it. They like to leave Caledon to its own fate. So, I guess if the shit really goes sideways, I'll lock the doors and try to stop the idiots from burning my bar down.
She's like, okay.
So, Max has this, I don't know, feeling about what will happen today.
Oh?
She says there will be this fire on campus. I know it sounds kind of hard to believe.
I believe it.
You do?
I'm not super into the new wavy stuff, but whether it's a third eye or a sixth sense or whatever else you want to say, Max has it. I take anything that girl has to say seriously. That is, when I'm lucky enough to see her ass these days. Thanks for the tip.
You got it. Stay safe today.
You too, Chloe.
The weird jarring, like, smash cut. Okay, so that's Amanda. She says Ren won't do it, that he's very, very sweet. She said the bar, the manager of the other bar, I think his name is Joey, he's been vying for violence. Though I will say Ren did have the fucking bright pink spray paint that the "You'll all burn" was literally written on the Abraxas house. So I feel like, again, like I said, that wasn't a good point for him. Also, I don't even think Joey is here. We just texted him, which makes me feel like it's not going to be Joey and it is going to be Ren. I really don't think it's, unless he might be out here, actually. Well, actually, let's go talk to Ren first before we talk to Lucas. I feel like right now, with what we have, he's the most likely suspect, like I said, because, yeah, literally, they made a point of the paint on there literally being the bright pink. But I don't know.
Wonder what made Ren sit out from the rest of the group.
Hey, Ren.
Oh, hey. What's up?
Why aren't you with the group? Don't you want to stick it to Caledon anymore?
Mostly wanted to hang out with my friends. It's not fun anymore.
Ren seems pretty alienated from the group. Maybe because he knows something?
That's it?
Or is he planning something himself?
Oh, fuck. Pressure him, huh? I don't have anything to pressure him with. Maybe we can talk to it. I don't know if we go out there, if we can't go back in. And I guess I could redo the chapter or whatever.
He doesn't look like a guy ready to set fire to the campus. But maybe that's intentional.
I don't think it's Lucas. I mean, maybe it is, but...
Hey, Professor.
Here to snark at the tides of change?
You know, I've snarked at so many things before, but that would be a first.
I hope you and Max pay attention today. You might just learn something.
Oh, you talked to Noelle and no one locks you out of that. Okay, so I can go. Okay. Violence. Abraxas. I don't know what Lucas would fucking know about Abraxas. Well, I guess he did know that the Fremont Street or Fremont house was Abraxas.
Hey, when you were at Caledon, did you hear anything about someone dying at an Abraxas party?
No. Now will you please leave?
Come on. I know you want to get rid of me now, but you're gonna miss our banter when it's over.
Not likely.
Fucking Lucas, dude.
There's concern about violence breaking out. Maybe someone trying to set a fire.
Ah, yes. The powers that be, raising some vague specter of violence to stifle dissent. It's the oldest trick in the book.
You ever disagree with someone so hard, you end up coming all the way back around to agreeing with them?
It's called horseshoe theory. I encourage you to go read about it in one of the many books that are not here.
Bye, Professor.
Bye, Professor.
So long.
I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
I am not ready. Because I'd like to talk to what's-his-face's friends. Like, we might have enough with, like, I know for, what's-his-face, Ren, we looked at his book, we looked through his backpack, like the spray paint, the picture of his, like, dad with, like, the flowers, the, motorbike. I'll look through it one more time since I know we're gonna, whatever, pressure him, I guess.
Looks like Joey and the group are gathered out there.
All right? This is for Lakeport. So glad all you guys turned out. We're gonna make a huge difference here, all right? Let's get ready to go.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
We ready to rock and roll?
Most of us. Some got cold feet at the last minute.
Ren. Who?
Who do you mean?
That guy Ren. He's been shaky from the start. Now he's just sitting in there by himself. That's what happens before a battle, though. People show you who they really are. Glad you're one of the good ones.
Oh my
I'd like
God,
to give
stop.
you a good one between the ass
Stop
cheeks.
saying that.
With my boot.
She's smiling. Oh, that's it? Wow, I wonder who it is then.
I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
Wow, the conversation we had with fucking Lucas, the conversation we had with fucking Joey. There's the one person that we can pressure. Huh, I wonder who it is. I wonder who's gonna do it. Okay. Oh, here. Protesters are all milling about on the deck with Joey. Noelle is here, but the Lakeport PD are all being raging dickholes. They won't lift a finger unless we have a credible threat. Not surprising. I saw on social media that some of the members were supporting the protest. No obvious threats that I can see. I'm going to talk some more to my main leads. Be careful. Keep us posted. Thanks, Mom and Dad. Will do. Okay, let's look at his book again. Okay, we got the skull with the motorbike, with the skull, Ren's sketchbook.
Ren is a fellow doodler, huh? Isn't "I'm going to set a fire today" doodle too much to ask for?
He loves beer, and he loves dirt bikes, or whatever the fuck that is. His dad is dead as fuck. Very sad. Stand with Lakeport. No Caledon expansion. Hands off Fremont. And that is, I guess, Lucas and Joey, I suppose. I don't know what that's really supposed to give me. Let me look in here again. It's not all pink, I guess. Some of it is purple. But yeah, it's gonna be him. God damn it. Okay. Alright, let's do this. I'm scared.
All right, here's the deal. One of the protesters is planning to unleash some fiery ultraviolence on Caledon. Is it you?
What? No. I told you, I'm done with all that.
Ren, trust me. I can pin anything that happens on you and make your life hell. You better talk.
What do you mean?
I'll tell Noelle. Notebook, I'll tell Amanda. What does his notebook got to do with this? Amanda is his friend, so that would matter to him. What does the notebook have to do with anything? Is this a trick question? What is the notebook? There was nothing in the notebook that, like, was anything bad.
I'll tell Amanda that you're responsible for anything that goes wrong today. I know this place is a second home to you, but trust me, she'll toss your ass out and not think twice.
Man, what is your problem?
Man, what is your problem?
Is a fire. Now start talking.
Look, if someone's gonna do what you're saying, then they must be super angry. What makes you think I care about Caledon that much?
You're not, oh, this could be your notebook. Red paint can, rejected for dates, rejected for admission. Rejected for dates. Rejected for admission. I'm gonna go with the paint cans. I don't know what the other two are.
Maybe the fact that you've been graffitiing threatening messages on campus. I found your paint can.
That's, I've... just... some housework I've been doing.
Dude. One tagger to another, half the game is covering your ass. And you suck at it.
His armor's about to break. I need to hit him with something brutal.
Incel. Bullied. Daddy issues. It'd be the daddy issues. I mean, it's been dad after dad after dad, right? The bullied is pretty brutal too. But I think the daddy issues would get to him more. Because he literally confided in her about it fucking him up. And the picture.
I know about your daddy issues. But just because some deadbeat ran out on you before you were born doesn't give you an excuse to be an asshole.
Don't talk about my dad!
Oh, his dad's... The picture made me think that your dad was dead. I guess he ran out on you? Okay.
Caledon deserves everything that's coming to it and more.
Okay.
Like what?
You smug, fucking punk bitch. You're all pathetic losers. It's thanks to people like you that my dad is dead today.
Oh, he left and is dead.
Why? What happened? Holy shit. The Abraxas house. You're the one who wrote that graffiti. Your dad...
My dad went to a party and never came home.
Oh.
Caledon has been ducking my family ever since.
Ren, listen to me. I know what happened.
Fuck off.
Oh.
I think I'm ready to talk to Noelle again. I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
I could talk to more people. I think we got it. I think we fucking got it. Okay. That makes sense, I guess. So his dad was the one at the party that ended up getting high on drugs and then killing himself. And then it was covered up. And that's why his dad walked out on him, but also he's dead, and only he and his family knows that he's dead, I guess. I'm a little confused about the logistics of that. I guess they hid the body really good and they didn't have anything to pin it on them. How did they know that he's dead? Because he just wouldn't walk out on them? Okay. Wait, no, I didn't find my... Hiding in plain sight. Okay. Anyways. Hiding in plain sight. Hey, Ren's not your boy. Hey, I just want you to know Ren is not your fucking boy. And maybe you should distance yourself away from him. He's very angry. In like a scary way. I mean, his anger is justified. They, in fact, did cover up his dad's death, which is extremely fucked up. But to take it out on some kids locked in a fucking building, that's rough. That's rough. Dude, I don't think hiding in plain sight. I don't think I'm gonna hit this fucking drawing. That's bullshit. Hiding in plain sight. The matches. The lost and found. Empty couch.
I guess people are steering clear of this place today.
Okay.
Protest brewing.
Alright, well, let me just take a lap around. Let's see if I can't find the drawing. If I can't find the drawing in like 2 seconds, I'll just continue. Wow. Yeah, as soon as I saw the spray paint, I was like, oh, God, I guess it is him. And when Amanda was like, no, he's my boy. He couldn't do it. It's probably this guy. It's like, okay, well, then I know it's, it's definitely not that guy you said. And definitely the guy I think. Okay, hidden in plain sight really is hidden. A little too hard. Plain sight? Alright. Fuck it. Let's go talk to Noelle. Can we speak to Amanda again?
What's happening?
Stacey. I just wanted to stare at you a little bit.
Amanda's benefit for Lakeport was just 2 nights ago. She must be wrecked by all of this.
What the fuck? That's gonna piss me off. What do you mean hidden in plain sight? It is hit!
Did someone hide a gnome in the rafters? How did they even get it up there?
Oh my god. Oh my god. I found you.
Creeping on you from high above. He is the night.
Oh my god. Look at up the nose. That's so fucking funny. Okay, Noelle, I got your guy. Look at my shit park job. Are you kidding me?
I'm glad I managed to stay on Noelle's good side. Maybe she can help stop this fire.
Okay.
Have you learned anything about the protests that could head off the threat?
No. I've been interviewing the leaders. Joey, the bartender, was highly belligerent. Lucas referred me to his podcast. The rest just shouted slogans at me.
I think I'm ready to talk to Noelle again.
Yeah.
I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
I'm good.
I know who is planning on turning violent today.
You do?
Based on the found evidence and conversation, Ren is the person of interest. I was like, now don't forget what you've learned here today. and I do it, and it was Lucas, and it's Lucas, and you should arrest him just for so I can have a little giggle. No, it's Ren, it's Ren. Are you sure this is the choice you'd like to go for with? This cannot be changed. Yeah.
It's Ren. He's lying about sitting out the protest. It's a vendetta about his father. He believes Caledon has been covering up his death. I actually think he's right.
Okay. I will alert the security team and keep a close eye on him. Thanks.
Okay. Good, I've done what I can.
Not sure if there's anything else I can do. Hopefully Max finds something.
And to Max.
It's a quiet Sunday morning. For now.
Vin.
Shh. They're really going at it in there.
They told me you were a snake in the grass. I should have listened.
Stop being so dramatic. You knew what kind of risk you were taking. You go and muck up the whole thing, and suddenly it's my fault?
Is that Safia's Yasmin?
Truth conquers all. You'll see.
Now you're boring me in 2 languages. I'm leaving.
Don't bother. This office will be yours soon enough.
So fucking funny and scathing. You're boring me in 2 languages. Yeah, that's sappy as fuck as Yasmin. But is she protecting her fucking?
Well,
oh no, it's
that
actually
was worth the price of admission.
It's actually Vin. Okay, Yasmin's just actually she's actually just that good. Damn. We see where Safi gets it. It's you. I knew it.
Damn it. I knew it was you.
If you say so.
What are you doing here? And no more games. Please.
Oh my god, is that her mom? In a Abraxas? Oh my god, her mom! I called it. I called it because why the fuck else would she fucking care? Why would she care? Why would she care?
This is the year that kid died in the Abraxas house. Oh my god. Yasmin was in Abraxas. She was there on the night when that kid died.
What do you know about him?
He was a Lakeport local who snuck into the party, then got way too high and killed himself. There was a cover-up. I had no idea your mom was involved.
I'm impressed. Of course, when it comes to cover-ups, you should always assume that my mom is involved. That's how I got tipped off to all of this. Seeing how she was talking to you, how confident she was that she had Owen wrapped around her finger. I knew she was up to something. The Abraxas house, the demolition, the cover-up. She was right there behind him, letting him be the face of it all. She steered his ass straight from poster boy to fall guy. That fire you saw? Guaranteed she was behind it too.
Are you sure about that?
I'm not saying your mom is fully innocent, but how can you be sure she was behind Owen's plans? Or the fire?
Does Owen seem like the criminal mastermind type to you? No. This is my mom all over.
Let's confront her with the evidence. We can hold her accountable for the cover-up and whatever else she's planning.
Not interested. I have a better offer. Let's leave. Right now. Let's pack up the car and get the fuck out of here. We can be in New York by sundown. From there... Who knows? Yes, you can bring the girl too. We can link back up with her band. Reconnect with Diamond, hit the mountains, head west. We can find your town. The one that magically reappeared from the dust of the earth.
The fact that there was like 2 different things that could happen there, so I had to like click into place.
Safi.
We could head straight there and get you some of that sweet, sweet closure you've always wanted.
Safi, I don't know where you're coming from. You ignore me for months. Then you're on campus hiding from me. And now you want us to run off together?
The fire, this is my home. I will say I was definitely I was wrong. I thought that she like actually did care about her mom and that she was gonna like she was actually protecting her, but actually she just thinks that she's the evil mastermind behind it, so I got that very wrong. The fire, I'm not gonna say this is my home necessarily, but like all my friends are here, but I will say the fire that Safi thinks should happen anyway.
Look, there will be a fire today. People will die. I have to stay and do something.
You promised me, Max. You said when I came back that you would be there for me. Well, I'm calling it in. I know shit between us has gotten weird, but it's still me. You're my best friend. And if you still care about me at all, you need to trust me. This is why I'm here. I thought it was because I needed your help, but I was wrong. We need each other. You, me, Chloe. Maybe even Moses. Who knows? Your power called us together from afar, like some kind of beacon or...
something in my eye.
Or a lighthouse.
Exactly. Why do you think that is?
I don't know.
I do. It's so we could start over together, be free of this fucking place, the way it was always meant to be.
No. Sophie, I'm sorry. I do care about you.
You're being selfish. I have a job to do. I feel like this is bad timing. Like, hey, could you wait tomorrow? Maybe we could do that tomorrow.
But right now, I have a job to do. There are people who could die today if I don't help them. Don't you understand? That should be enough for you.
I should be enough for you.
Oh my gosh.
Please, I'll be good. I won't shapeshift. I won't lie. Just, please. I don't want to be alone.
Sophie.
Fine. Enjoy playing the hero.
I'm so confused.
Just don't act surprised when you make everything worse again.
What the fuck? What is going on? What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck?
Who is it?
Hey, I heard the thing about the boring
Maxine.
you in 2 languages. That was
Hello.
chef's kiss.
Are you here for Owen? He's just stepped out.
No. I'm here for you, actually.
I see. I was just indulging in a bit of nostalgia. Intoxicating, but deadly in high doses. Please.
Confront Yasmin.
Let's see what Yasmin has been hiding.
Picture. Okay, be careful. Keep us posted. Thanks, Mom and Dad. Will do. I told Noelle I think Ren is going to start the fire. What's going on with you? It looks like Yasmin is way more involved than I thought. I don't know if she's connected to the fire, but she must be involved in covering up that body. I knew it. You did? No, not really. I just wanted to be right. Max, are you okay? Do you need help? I'm okay. Hopefully I can get her to open up. We'll update later. Not the center of the universe. Okay, and wait, how do we even get... Okay, yes, we read that. Okay. I've been waiting for the perfect moment to finally kiss Chloe. Turns out, any moment that you get to kiss Chloe is the perfect moment. How silly of me. I wanted to dance down the endless observatory steps, or better yet, run back up them and kiss her again. But she's not safe yet. For a few more hours, I have to focus on the fire. After this, Chloe and I will figure out how to stop her weird visions. Talk about what the future holds. We'll untangle everything, starting tomorrow. I don't know exactly what time the fire started. I just thought there was a chance that it was just the Abraxas party bonfire, which spread the night before and grew out of control the next day. But that would be too simple. Whatever happened last time, we need to assume it's still going to happen, unless we can stop it. There's still so much we don't know, but Chloe wants to see if any of the protesters are plotting something violent, and I want to figure out what Owen is up to, once and for all. Either he'll be in the admin building, and I can see what he knows about the body, or I get to break into the president's office again. Well, I'm here.
I bet even the world's greatest scientists would be stumped by the physics of time travel. Yasmin, Owen, Abraxas, all these crazy, convoluted plans. How important is it all in the end?
Okay. Let me look around your whole, well, I guess Owen's whole office.
Am I the ball that sets the others into motion? Or am I one of the ones being crashed into?
See, Owen went to Caledon. Well, I didn't see, unfortunately I didn't look at the picture I looked at the back before I looked at the front, and that was silly of me. I should, well, not that I would have known who the fuck, if any of them looked like Owen anyway.
Yasmin is the ultimate chess master. I wonder if I'll be able to get her to open up to me.
Okay, no Secrets of the Universe in that.
Owen really ramped up his security after Sophie and I broke in here.
Two-factor authentication. Damn! Fuck! A snooper's worst nightmare. Okay, I guess let's do this thing.
Talking to Yasmin is hard enough as it is. Getting her to tell me the truth about Abraxas and Owen has my hands shaking.
Should be easier than Chloe, because Chloe only gets one shot. At least Max can rewind.
Yasmin was a member of Abraxas when that horrible death happened. Is she behind all of this?
Oh.
I wonder if Owen was expecting to celebrate with Yasmin this weekend. His Caledon 2.0 plans must have felt so close.
It's a little anticlimactic when I need to be like grilling her and I'm like, oh yeah, look, wow, this beautiful sculpture over here.
Yasmin isn't a monster. But what is her motivation?
Okay, well, let's find out literally right now.
So, this is a rare treat. What would you like to discuss?
Murder. Owen, Safi. Let's start with Owen and work into the body.
I saw Owen running out of here. He seemed very upset.
I'm sorry you saw that. As you know, Owen and I don't see eye to eye. Unfortunately, this has become very personal between us. But to call me a snake after all that I've done for him? Well, I always try to keep my cool, no matter how upset I am.
Okay. I'll read one.
Why did he call you that?
He's invested everything in this Caledon 2.0 plan. But in the end, it's just administrative politics.
Okay.
So, this is a rare treat?
You're not a snake, by the way.
I know about the body in the Abraxas house.
Oh my god!
And I know you've been trying to cover it up. But I also know that you're not a snake. I might not agree with all of your decisions, but I would like to understand.
Understand, she says? How could I make you understand something that remains a mystery to me?
I know it was an accident, and you were just a kid.
And somehow, even then, I was the only adult in the room. Everyone else was on drugs, barely functioning. I was barely in Abraxas then. Not even a senior member. But someone had to act so that all of our lives weren't ruined forever. I wish I were never there. I sometimes think that night was a poison that has infected the rest of my life.
Sledgehammer, Hall of Secrets, cover up. Okay.
Why did you hide the body in the basement? And why keep all the evidence?
The evidence was supposed to protect us from each other. I remember the term mutually assured destruction used. Over the years, the evidence took on a kind of mythology within Abraxas, even as its meaning became lost. A succession of students came and went, nobody guessing at the secret. Foolishly, I too began to feel as though the demon in the basement had lost its power. Over me, over Caledon. How wrong I was.
Did Owen know about the evidence? Or anyone else?
I never told anyone, and Owen never saw beyond his own flimsy scheme. I suppose those close to me may have picked up on my peculiar wariness regarding Abraxas, but I don't know.
And that's why you were willing to risk Loretta's life to cover it up?
You are drawing a line between two dots and calling it a constellation, Maxine. Owen was the one who called for demolishing the house for his own project. Whatever theory you're pushing about my involvement is pure fiction. I want no part in it. We are done.
Too pushy, Max. I'll need to be a bit more subtle if I want her to open up.
Okay. Whoa, her hair is going crazy.
So, this is...
Okay, let me just see the Safi thing too, by the way.
I just saw Safi. She told me some disturbing things about you.
Safia is here? So you did lie to me earlier?
Yes, but...
If I cannot trust you, then I'm afraid
Okay.
there is no reason for us to speak.
I didn't think these would go anywhere because the not the snake was already the right answer, but I just wanted to see.
I know about the bot, but I also...
Okay.
I know it...
Okay, the Hall of Secrets was safe.
What?
Sledgehammer.
I was there last night. At the Maybon party. Did you send someone with a sledgehammer to destroy the evidence?
What? That's crazy. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Some connection.
Maybe you didn't know about the sledgehammer, but I still think you were connected somehow.
Don't you see that my guilt is suffocating enough without your spurious connections, Maxine?
Yasmin feels guilty about what happened. If she feels she can trust me with that guilt, I can get the whole story from her.
Okay. It'd be nice if I could rewind just some bits of it, but I guess maybe we have to go back to the beginning for a reason.
So, this is a rare treat.
Oh.
What would you like to discuss?
I know about the body in the Abraxas house. And I know you've been trying to cover it up. I might not agree with all of your decisions, but I would like to understand. I know it was an accident, and you were just a kid.
And somehow, even then, I was the only adult in the room. Everyone else was on drugs, barely functioning. I was barely in Abraxas then. Not even a senior member. But someone had to act so that all of our lives weren't ruined forever. I wish I were never there. I sometimes think that night was a poison that has
I could probably
infected the
skip
rest
this. I
of
don't
my
think it's
life.
going to change, but just in case it does, I'm going to let it play. Oh, drowning in guilt. Here we go.
And that's why you were willing to risk Loretta's life to cover it up? Loretta came within seconds of dying in that basement. I know because I was there too. I know you have been drowning in guilt since then. That you feel suffocated. But I'm worried that the threat isn't over. I need you to tell me everything you know.
That poor child's death decades ago? It was the crisis that taught me who I am. I am the one everyone turns to when there's a problem that must be solved. There have been more crises since. Some have propelled my career to new heights, and others have destroyed me. Owen Teller was another kind of crisis. A dull, ambitious man with all purpose and no sense. When he let me in on his plan to destroy the Abraxas house, I knew I must act. With one move, I could ruin Owen, rebuild my reputation from the Maya disaster, and finally put the threat in the basement away for good.
You made him do it?
You manipulated Owen into his whole plan?
No. It was his idea. He had the whole scheme worked out. He only needed me to take his hand and tell him it would all be okay. Then, I learned about Loretta. What I had nearly done. How my actions years ago lit the fuse that almost killed her. In an instant, I saw what I had become. Sloppy. Reckless. Not someone to be trusted in a crisis. I thanked God I had been given this lesson without any more suffering. But perhaps it wasn't a higher power I should have been thanking.
It was you.
I called Owen and told him I was out, and I am. I await the upcoming inspection to turn up the horrible evidence of my crime, and I will face up to it.
The body is gone now. I have the evidence, but it doesn't implicate you at all.
That is surprising. I suppose I should feel relieved, but I do not.
Right now, what I care about is stopping another catastrophe. Which will happen, unless you tell me the whole truth about the body.
I understand that you do not trust me. But if this crisis is truly coming, then you must go and look for it elsewhere. Before it is too late.
Okay, so to be honest, this conversation just furthers my theory because she didn't realize that it must have been Owen sent somebody to go get the body, of which he knew about. And she just said that she was like a very like beginning member. I'm wondering if maybe Owen was like a senior member and like 1 year to getting out essentially, which is why she wouldn't remember him. I don't know. I still think that Owen was there. That's my theory, is Owen was there because why would he care about that body? Why would he care about getting it out? And why would it be his idea in the first place? And I still think he must have sent Vin. Like, that's the only thing that makes sense. To me, anyways, right now.
After my reputation is destroyed, at least one of my decisions will be viewed positively. Hiring you. Good luck, Max.
Good luck, Yasmin. I will lay awake at 3 a.m. thinking about the "you're boring me in 2 languages." That was very funny. Anyways,
I won't
see ya.
find more here. Time to leave.
You don't know that. See? Because he went to Caledon University. Bachelor of Arts, Communication. Went to Yale and Harvard and Princeton. That's a lot of schools. Maybe he just worked at the other 3 and then came back, and this is his bachelor's. Anyways, let's get out of here. Well, Chloe did her thing, and I didn't really do mine.
Whether Yasmin told me the full truth or not, she definitely wasn't the one in the basement with the sledgehammer last night. Time is running out. I need to decide now. Who took the remains from the basement last night? Who will start a fire by trying to destroy them?
I just have to pick? I just have to pick? Well, does she mean who did it? It wasn't Safi. We saw her literally outside and she didn't have the box of bones. If it had to have been Vin. It wasn't Reggie. He was literally there with Vin. Reggie makes literally no fucking sense. Like, they were both standing there. Like, yeah, I think Vin actually took the body. But because, like, clearly the guy that we saw wasn't Owen. Like, he was too short. Like, his build was just not the same. So I'm gonna go with Vin and, like, hope that that's okay. But that's crazy that I just like, I feel like Chloe's was so in your face, the right answer, and Max's is like, hey, you have to kind of make these leaps of logic yourself here. I think Vin was the one who actually took the body. Again, whether he just got the orders from Owen because his MBA, you know, like his scholarship or whatever, like his career is literally like his future, it hinges upon it. And he would have known how to get in there, the wall open because he was a Braxis. I think it's Vin. I'm gonna go with Vin. I don't know if that's the right answer. I don't know, okay, man? I don't know.
Between Owen, Yasmin, and Abraxas, all roads lead back to Vin. I don't know his motivation, but he must be behind this.
I mean, I don't think he's behind it. I don't think he's behind it. Oh my god.
Hi. I think I know who will start the fire today.
No, 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 I don't think Vin will start the fire. No. Oh, it's fucked. It's fucked. What the fuck? Can I restart? Can I restart? No. Okay, well we have to see how it goes, I guess. I misunderstood. I misunderstood.
It'll be enough to stop the fire. It has to be.
She's like, Max will stop this, as I'm just like fucking throwing dart at one of the fucking pictures. Oh my god. Safi is scratching stuff in the table for me.
Chloe? Paradox stuff?
Paradox stuff. I can't stand this. When will we know if it worked?
How will we determine a fire didn't start today? Wait until midnight?
Ugh. I talked to Max. She thinks Vin is going to start the fire.
I don't know why. I mean, no, it was okay. I don't care what, it was him in the fucking basement. No matter what, it was him in the basement. Like, yeah, he had like a hat over, but you could literally see his like his hair, first of all, and his hair was literally black. It wasn't gray like Owen's. Also, it wasn't Owen's build. I feel like he would have been taller if it was Owen. Like, that was Vin. You cannot convince me that that wasn't Vin. Okay, that's what I'm gonna go with anyways.
And you still think it's gonna be Ren?
Either I do. I think Max has a point. Either seems. I mean, I do.
I watched the protesters leave for the school carrying torches. That's not a coincidence.
You know, maybe I've been too fatalistic. Maybe it's not a question of how inevitable the fire is, but how to mitigate the damage using what we know. If someone had a telescope and the right vantage point, they could probably spot a fire.
Moses, I know Max told you that you die in that fire and exactly where you die. Hey, that's like exactly where that telescope is.
As it broke out.
Oh, yeah?
And somebody maybe didn't do a good job finding the other person who was gonna start the fire. So, like, I'm not pointing fingers, but maybe you don't want to stand there.
Since they know the fire might be coming, said someone's could take measures to protect themselves?
Oh, it's someone's now, is it? Where could we get the best view of campus?
The observatory. I'm not saying it's the safest plan, but we know the risks and can take precautions. Hypothetically, we'd be in no more danger than if we stayed here.
No.
You want to tempt fate that much? That's so incredibly hardcore.
Oh, God.
Max will be so pissed if we put ourselves in danger. But if she winds up in danger, we might be close enough to help.
I don't imagine you'd let me go by myself.
Not a fucking chance.
Okay.
Let's
yeah.
go.
Yeah, let's just go to the building we know gets set on fire when we know this place... We don't have confirmation. No. Hold on, we gotta... I'm running. Okay, listen, I gotta focus on the search. Let me know if you hear anything interesting up there. Are you okay? I know you're busy saving the world, but please let me know. I'm okay. The protest has started. I'm looking for Vin. I just hope I can stop him from doing something really dumb. We'll figure this out. Stay safe. But no collectibles here. I can just fucking go.
We are Lakeport. We will not be silenced. Shake the ivory tower. Let your voices be heard. We will not be silenced.
No torches! It's dry season!
Max, it's like a zombie movie. Do we run, or do we start shambling around and hope we blend in?
Max turns to him. I know it's you. You're planning on starting the fire tonight. What? You saw me with the other guy who took the fucking box, and yet I know it was you.
Have you seen Vin? I need to talk to him right now.
Owen came through here a bit ago. Vin wasn't with him, though. Wait. I just got a call from security.
You literally know. You know, whether it's Vin or Owen, that they want to literally set the Abraxas house on fire. Why is that not the place you would check?
Security. Somebody was spotted on Fremont Street a few minutes ago. It was a friendly reminder that the area is off limits. But then, get this, they called back a few minutes later, said not to worry. It was somebody from the administration's office. What is Vin doing there now?
Fuck. Okay. Thanks, Reggie. Now get the hell out of here. It's not safe.
And don't go into any buildings. Maybe go get some ice cream off campus, maybe. Oh, fucking Ren. Hey, where's the security guard? Hey! Hey!
No! Stop!
Yeah! Little punk. Yeah, get his ass.
Oh, nice work, Chloe. My turn.
Jesus Christ.
She'll be fine. She's got fucking superpowers. Of course she'll be fine. What if she's not? What if there's, I don't know, a stampede?
I sent out a mass email this morning with a copy of the school's fire escape plans. If something goes wrong, hopefully people remember where to go.
Impressive.
Moses, that's amazing. You thought of everything.
I'm sure I didn't, but every little bit helps.
Didn't get it.
You see anything?
Maybe a blade of grass, not sure. It's the wrong eyepiece. When I get stressed out, I can become a little scatterbrained, but I really thought I brought that other eyepiece up here, though.
Hey, my brain is always scattered. I'll search around.
And I'll sketch
Thanks.
something in the meantime. We have time.
Where would
Joyce.
an absent-minded Moses have left a telescope lens?
Okay, first of all, congrats on the new gig. I'm so proud of you. That's nice. Thank you. Sorry, that was before. What's going on, Chloe? I haven't heard from you in a while. Are you still on the road? No, sorry. Things are crazy. I'm with Max. Max? Really? How is she? It's complicated. It always was with you two. Not like that. And like I said, things are crazy right now. I'll be okay. We'll talk soon. Sure thing, hun. Give my love to Max. Yeah! Okay, I'm at the protest. I'm looking for Vin. I just hope I can stop him from doing something really dumb. We'll figure this out. Stay safe. Whatever happens, just want you to know I wouldn't trade this time for you, with you for anything in the world. Cute! But my collectibles, though? Okay, circles of tragedy, okay? We're on the lookout. Okay. Anxiety is a funny thing. Often you spend days or weeks freaking out about something only to realize it was really nothing. How many hours did I waste over what do I say to Max when I see her, never imagining that I'd be rolling up on her ass in desperate need of a high-speed getaway. On the other hand, here I am on the rooftop of the observatory, where I apparently died. Yeah, girl, that's a choice. In the middle of a literal firestorm, and I feel maybe calm isn't quite the right word. Resigned, maybe? Content? Also, I feel like this is just to scare people who, like, didn't tell Moses and then also didn't tell Chloe. I bet they were shitting themselves when they went up there, like, I could have stopped it. No, you couldn't have. I told both of them, and they both were like, well, let's risk it for the biscuit. Maybe it's just nice to feel in control of myself while everything I can't control finally works itself out. Okay, I'm not covering that nice picture. Like my own existence, which is starting to become so slippery it's hard to hold on to it. I know I am alive. I know something inside of me thinks I am dead, but that part is wrong. It seems to be getting a lot louder lately, nearly drowning out all my other thoughts. It feels strange to say, but there is nowhere I'd rather be than this rooftop, with Moses here, Max out there, and a real fire to fight. Because at least I can believe in that. Okay. We have a picture to get.
Lots of effort to look at some burning balls of gas. No eyepiece. Some sweet wrenches, though.
Security is on high alert. What will we say if anybody asks why we're up here?
Working on my dissertation. Loving physics isn't a crime, thankfully.
Okay.
For a science nerd with a favorite nebula, Moses is pretty damn cool. Moses tried to show me how to smother a fire with one of these last night, but I almost fell asleep in it. That thing was a bitch to set up. But if things go bad, we've got another escape route.
I don't know, I would have maybe tied it to the railing, because I can really see it falling over. Cigarette butt.
Anyone who chain smokes on rooftops while staring up at the stars is a kindred spirit of mine.
Do you come up here often?
I used to, but after Safi, I prefer the telescope in my office now.
That's fair. Okay.
Where would an absent-minded Moses have left a telescope lens?
Okay.
I thought Max and Moses got along because they were both nerds. But now I think it's because they're both heroes.
That's actually really cute. Subject protest. Hello all. In case you weren't aware, there's a protest scheduled to take place at Caledon University today. Hopefully it will be peaceful, but there's a chance the situation could get out of hand. Actually, with Ren gone, no, I think it's going to be fine. I'm attaching copies of the emergency escape plan for all of the Caledon buildings I could find. Stay safe, everyone. Moses Murphy. And then here's the escape routes.
Scatterbrain doesn't cover it. Moses is lucky he managed to get dressed this morning.
Oh. Wow, I found it immediately. Well, I guess they are planning to do fireworks, which is a fucking choice. Yeah, like I said, it's probably multiple things, so the fire probably has to start, like, even with Ren.
Moses is my first choice for post-apocalypse bunker mate. After Max, of course.
Okay. Away from home stories, Maya.
As a kid, I was so desperate to leave Arcadia Bay. But then I left it in ruins. Or maybe it left me in ruins.
In that city, the beast rose and stared into me. It became me. I'd always been the beast, but that was later. Now I was trembling, freezing cold on a January morning. I took a step towards the moving truck, glanced back at the people who gathered on the curb, and instantly understood what it felt like to drown. My parents were looking at each other, and Obasan was looking at the ground. An outsider might see this as obstinance, disapproval at my departure, but I know they'd been crying and didn't want me to see. Where's my...
Got the eyepiece? Now, back to Moses.
No, you have a drawing to do.
Bing, no.
Not Bing, no.
Moses thinks we took enough precautions. I hope he's right.
one fire extinguisher, well, and the blanket. But the the fucking ladder they can. Oh, sketch.
Feels like no matter what I do, every choice turns into a tragedy. We make choices, and another part of us dies.
Okay, Moses, you can have your thing back. I found my sketch. We're good to go.
This little adventure is making me want to get my own telescope. I'll look into it.
Thanks. There's definitely a crowd down there. I think... Oh, shit. Look.
They caught Ren in time. Noel did it.
Well,
you did it.
There's still fireworks.
Did we? I think it's over.
You just jinxed it, Chloe.
It may be a rich kid sandbox, but this place sure is beautiful. Glad it's still standing.
We saved the school with a telescope. It's basically the premise of that manga I wrote.
Hi.
Max?
No, that's Safi. Max is gonna go get Vin. That's
I'm gonna
Safi.
check something out.
Okay, maybe the fire is good. Unless Safi's
I'll be
planning
right
something,
here.
I guess.
Restarting my heart somehow.
Now, Safi is going through a little bit of a maybe if it happened, it should happen. And this is Max literally going to Vin. And what was my theory at the very beginning? That's right. That Safi is maybe the one who shoots herself and Chloe. Because she thinks that they shouldn't exist. And her existence right now is painful because she can't really go anywhere without Max. Maybe. I guess we'll see. Oh, wait, Chloe. Okay, I'm outside the Abraxas house. I know Vin's here. Just have to catch him in time. Good luck. I'm glad we were able to stop Bryn first. So far, this is a delightfully fire-free day. Let's keep it that way. Girl, what? What? I'm outside Abraxas house. That's so crazy. I'm gonna go meet you. Collectibles? No, we're good. Alright.
Vin?
Well, this is a nice surprise.
Hey, bitch. Hey, casual fuck buddy. Trespassing?
I thought this area was off limits.
Call me sentimental. I just wanted to see the place again before they turn into some modernist nightmare of a science building.
Vin, show me where you put the remains.
How?
How? Because I didn't understand the question. Because, and I, honestly, was between you and Owen, and I picked a portrait. Okay? That's how. Don't ask questions because I don't have answers.
Do you have some kind of psychic power to fuck with me? No wonder I was attracted to you.
Something like that. Show me. You just threw him in there?
Hey, he's been shoved behind the wall for decades. I don't think he minds. I didn't have a lot of options. Last night got a little chaotic. Thankfully, he's still here. I was just about to be done with it. Max. Max, listen to me. You don't have to.
Hello? Moses, what would happen if you combined nitric acid with explosives?
Don't do that. That's a terrible idea.
A bomb, Vin.
Understood. But theoretically, would it start a fire?
Yes, if it reacted with the explosive agent, it could start a combustion chain. Big boom, scientifically speaking.
Thank you. I'll call you again soon.
Okay, Theory. This is stupid, but what if Vin didn't know that, but Owen did, and he was just trying to get rid of it all? He was trying to get rid of Vin, who knew everything, and trying to get rid of the remains at the same time. And my theory is back on Owen bad!
What are you doing?
Confirming a theory. Meanwhile, you need to start talking.
When Owen announced the demolition, I thought Yasmin would be furious, but she was excited. Talked about putting the past behind us. She hooked Owen up with a demo company that wouldn't ask too many questions.
And then the demolition failed. The inspectors were called in, and the demo crew decided to hide the evidence.
Okay. I'm tired of asking. How do you know all this?
When you know what's going to happen, you just have to work backwards to figure out what causes it.
What the fuck does that mean?
I have time! Catch up! I have time powers, Vin! Stupid idiot. And he's like, how was I supposed to know that?
I've been looking into this weirdness all weekend, and you've been lying to me at every step because you were so desperate to protect your job.
My job? You think this is about me?
Kind of.
Yasmin.
Oh. Okay. That's interesting. Okay.
You wanted to protect her. She told you about the body and you took it upon yourself to get rid of it?
Damn right I did. Yasmin is my mentor, my advocate. She's my path to an actual fucking future. You think I'll let her go down? When she learned the demolition was canceled, the look on her face. I didn't know what to think. I pulled her aside after the board meeting. I thought she was upset about Loretta being in danger. But then she just confessed. The party. The death.
So he was just a stupid idiot who was gonna blow himself up. Finn, my guy, what the fuck, dude?
The cover-up. She spilled everything, but she was so resigned. Like all the fight had just left her. So I took it on myself.
Why? She said she was ready for the truth to come out.
The truth would destroy the school. And what about her? Yasmin already lost everything. She isn't perfect, but that's what makes her a great leader.
What does the dead man deserve?
And the man whose body you threw in the dumpster? What does he deserve? What does his family deserve?
I don't know. But he's not my responsibility. The school, students, my job, those I can do something about.
I'm calling the police. Feel free to be somewhere else when they arrive.
Be somewhere else.
Can't you trust me on this? After everything we've been through?
What?
I know you think you're above it all, but life is about making tough choices.
What? You don't get to tell me about tough choices. I have made tough choices. This isn't one.
I can't believe Owen was actually too cartoonishly evil to be evil. That's crazy.
We know what happens when someone goes down this path. Just look at Yasmin. I'm giving you a do-over, Vin. Don't waste it.
Get out of here! Scram! I didn't see you
Hi.
here.
I need to report something.
Okay.
Chloe, thank God you're okay.
Yeah, dude, that's Safi. What the fuck?
Max?
You just texted me.
The school is safe. The protest is under control.
Let's leave right now.
What the fuck does she want?
Come on, Chloe. It's you and me. Fuck Caledon. Fuck Sophie and Moses. All that matters is us, right? We can get through anything.
Sophie, I've known Max my whole life. If you're gonna trick me, you'll need more than just her face.
Also, she texted me literally 2 seconds ago.
What? I threw in a hug and everything. That girl is such a hugger.
What was your plan? You'd steal me away, pretending to be Max until... what?
Does it seem like I'm in a 5-year plan mindset right now? Listen, I'm not stealing you. I'm asking you. Can we get out of here, please? I know you love Max. I love her too. But where has that love ever gotten us? Mind-fucked. Chewed up. Half dead. Maybe all of this has been about bringing us together. We're two broken halves that have a chance.
She's like, I want to be with you, Chloe. Whoa, 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 whoa!
Chance to be whole. Come on, I'm serious. Do you want a new start, or do you want to keep being Max's sidekick and victim?
Fuck off. I'm sorry, I can't do that, girl.
I know you've been through a lot, but I'm sorry. I can't give you what you need.
Guess that's it then.
What do you mean?
Cut the shit. You know we're hanging on by a thread. Maybe the thread's already snapped.
You're not making any sense.
You don't see it? Look. Open your eyes. No!
No!
I get it. You're the big hero. You, Max, saved the day. You really think it'll be enough?
Is she really gonna start the fire on purpose? Because when we saw...
You can run.
Because when we saw Chloe with Moses, she was passed out. Like, she was in her little, like... I don't know, limbo, I guess.
All you want. The rest of your life, maybe. But I doubt it. Because at the end of the day...
Shut up!
We're dead.
Girl, please. I am begging you, girl. Please. Fucking. You're the Sophie all along. I just don't even know what she wants. Chloe, grow up. We're dead already. Welcome back, Chloe. How have you been? Where are you? I would have thought that was clear. I'm dead. I've been dead this whole time. I wouldn't expect you to understand, but come on, it's right there in my name. So where's the other Sophie? The one I was just talking to? Don't worry about her. She's right where she's supposed to be. In fact, I think she'll be joining me shortly. I do love the sound, or I don't love the sound of that, to be honest. Yeah, me neither. Also, can I just say, if Moses and Chloe hadn't fucking come up here, the building would not have started on fire. Just saying. Just saying. The speed at which that twirl.
I spent so long blaming other people. Lucas, my mom, Max. I mean, Max did point a gun at me. Let's be honest, she was never gonna shoot me. Such a tease. It's not her fault. I'll bet that night at the Overlook it wasn't even her finger on the trigger.
Stop! What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Chloe. I really am. It was shit luck for your half-life to be knotted up with mine, but I know what I need to do.
Wait, just hear me out.
Spare me the speech, okay? I already know what will happen if I do this. My mom will mourn me for a minute and move on. My friends already have. My life doesn't make sense anymore. My death is crystal clear.
Max loves you. I get them together. Maybe we can be a polycule. You have me. She doesn't know me for shit. Max, she even said she just blamed her. I don't think that's gonna sway her. I think knowing the feeling will maybe be a little bit. But I don't fucking know.
You think I don't get it? My head is a mess. Half of my memories are horrible, and the other half didn't happen. Sometimes I think I'll never be okay again. But there are still some things worth sticking around for. My band, who wouldn't be able to put their pants on without me. My mom's pancakes. And Max, who... just... Max.
Max is my best friend. But I fucked it all up. She'll never trust me again.
Well, you did start a fire and we're acting crazy. Like... Girl, you were having this thought and actively fucking it up.
She trusted you enough to tell you about the fire, and you trusted her enough to take her seriously. There's still hope for you two. Please, I'm begging you. You don't want to do this.
Just... nothing makes sense anymore. This is the only thing that does. I'm not crazy.
Of course you're not crazy.
You only sound crazy. You've been hurting since my dad. You got lost in your powers.
Moses told me about Maya. I lost someone like that once. Rachel. It felt like every light went out in every room. Everywhere.
Or she could be talking about her dad, or both.
Of course you're not crazy. And Maya wasn't crazy when she killed herself either. But that doesn't mean it was the right thing to do.
You've got a lot of fucking...
Tell me I'm wrong. Please. Let's just talk outside of this place. We can go find Max. Maybe your mom. I know there's some bad blood there, but... sure your mom still loves you.
She doesn't love me. She's just desperate to control me again. I haven't even really seen her since the night that I shot her. She's been badgering Max for information on me, you know. Max lied to her face.
Yeah? Maybe she deserves to get shot. She knows she can get better. Moms can forgive a lot. I think... I mean, hey, yeah, you shot her, but I think if she's asking about you, she forgives you. Yeah, all the options are kind of bad, I know. She knows you can get better. I think she knows you can get better implies that what she did was wrong, but there is hope for her. Where, like, moms can forgive her, or can forgive a lot, is, like, maybe... I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
If she's so desperate to get in touch, it's because she knows you're better than this.
Oh, she knows. I've heard it my whole life. Sophia, you can do better. My fucking mantra, and it's wrong.
Okay, oops.
Chloe, look around. We shouldn't be here. Max had no right to bring me back. We're dead women walking. A bastardization of reality.
We're also alive. Fine, let's be bastards. Max has a reason for this. I could literally talk myself in and out of all of this. Okay, we're also alive. I feel like it hasn't swayed her yet. Max has powers for a reason. Why is she like mouthing stuff?
Who cares what reality wants? What has reality ever done for us? My town, my mom, is back. Is that a bad thing? Is she a mistake? No. Screw that. She's alive, and reality can go fuck itself.
Also, your cigarette that you threw in the trash can is causing a fire.
Sophie, listen to me. You are the most stubborn, self-destructive person I've ever met, and that's saying something. But you were right when you said that we are together for a reason. We can save each other. You have to trust me.
I don't trust you. You said that thing about my mom that I didn't agree with.
You really gotta work on your bedside manner.
Well, nobody else makes house calls in the void, so...
Come on, let's go.
Okay.
Shit. Moses!
We gotta get up there! Also,
I thought we stopped it, but it's happening again. Moses was right. Oh my God, Moses and Chloe, where are they?
well, they're right where you told them not to be. They're right where you told them not to be. Okay, I'm okay. Hopefully I can get her to open up. We'll update later. Where are you? We're on the rooftop. What? Why would you go back there? But then Chloe went inside and suddenly the fire broke out. I think the flammable chemicals exploded. The emergency sprinkles aren't working either. I don't know. I'm trying to get to her. There's so much smoke. Find a safe place and stay there. I'm coming. You guys. Chloe was right. She realized that Ren was the arsonist. Well, one of the arsonists. I was right too. I got to Vin before he, in all likelihood, blew himself up to pieces in an attempt to protect Yasmin, which he didn't realize was gonna happen. He was just a dumbass. And I told the police where to find the bones. Finally, that poor man's family will get to know what happened to him. We did everything right. We stopped the arsonist and one theater major with chemicals. So why do I hear sirens coming from the observatory? Sorry, you don't understand. There is, I will say,
I need
no
to keep heading
collectibles.
towards the observatory.
Okay. Should I rewind a little bit? Okay. Also, yeah, I don't know if I did. If the thing with like Safi was something I could mess up, like I definitely realized I fucked up with her mom.
No Moses or Chloe. Maybe they're safe.
Okay. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, somebody's gonna jump in those leaves, yeah?
Oh, God. Oh, fuck.
What's happening?
I don't know what happened. Everything was normal, then suddenly there was a loud blast from inside the building. What the fuck? I'm just a custodian. Why the hell is this on me? I don't know what to do.
Just a photographer. We're here.
It doesn't matter. We're here. We can do something. I see a hose. Is there somewhere we can hook it up?
Yeah, there's a connection in the atrium, but we need to open the shutoff valves. There's 3 around the back of the building.
I'll do that part.
Shit, okay. I don't know how long I'll last once I'm inside.
Oh
Be fast.
Oh, he's fucked! No! No! He's fucked. He's fucked.
I'm not too late this time. I still have a chance.
No, man. He's dead.
I need to open the water valves. But where are they?
Check in the custodian's closet. Yeah. Let's just wait while we can. Interior, exterior, exterior. By the fountain. Oh yeah, he's fucked, dude.
As if I couldn't hate Owen's expansion plans anymore.
Okay.
Maybe something on here can help. Looks like the sprinkler system tripped. Hopefully this makes a difference.
No. Okay. Take all the things. Okay.
Reality is cruel, but it's still reality. It doesn't bend to your will.
1 down, 2 to go.
Okay. By the fountain? Oh, fuck, dude. Hey, you gotta get out of here.
I don't know how many students. There's too much smoke to see. No, that's too long. I'm going in there. Anything you want to tell me?
Jesus Christ. Take this mask.
Take this.
Thank you.
The custodian doesn't have one. He's probably dead.
My friends, Chloe and Moses, they shouldn't be there, but something tells me... Oh, God.
Like, they texted me that they
if
were,
I
though.
see them, I'll save them.
Good luck in there.
Okay.
I thought we were about to
I'm
kiss.
going in.
Okay, bye. Oh, yeah.
Max, hurry, the roof is caving in!
I'll save you, Moses. I'll save everyone. Just give me time. 1 more valve and I'm done.
Okay. This is the one by the fountain? Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't remember the map, so this is where they die because I don't know where the other one is.
Any students in there? There's an opening through the front door!
Hear that? Let's go!
That should do it. Now I need to get back to saving Moses.
Now I need to get back to turning on the water. Also, good luck. What opening? Like, that's not a very big opening.
I need to keep looking for the valves.
Okay. Alright. Well, I guess it's a good thing I ran over here, considering. I will say I don't know where the other valve is. It's over for them. If this is a time thing, it is over for them. Oh, here. Perfect. All according to plan. Okay? All according to plan. I did it all exactly how I meant. I wanted to.
And that's 3. The water should be running. I should check the other side of the building and see if anyone else needs my help.
But first... Hey, you little shit.
You fucking asshole.
Shut the fuck up. You fucking asshole. Also, don't tell me if I messed up. Yeah, don't tell me. It's totally fine.
Are you happy?
Let me just play the game.
Innocent people almost died because of you.
And now the building's on fire, not because of you.
If people die, it's because Caledon is corrupt and evil, not me. You know when my only memory of my dad is from? The picture they put of him on the empty casket at his funeral. That's when they finally decided to stop pretending that he was missing. And somehow, no one has ever had to pay for what happened.
I found his remains.
Until today.
Oh no, I'm not talking about you, Hunter. I'm talking on YouTube. Somebody said that you did mess up. Here you go. Here's your dad.
Here. I found these yesterday. They've been sitting in a basement for decades, but they belong to you. Your dad died at a party. He had a bad trip, and he killed himself. All the students there were too concerned with saving their own asses to think about the people they were hurting. Photograph can't make up for losing your father. Just like attacking the school now won't bring him back. You deserve to know what happened to him.
We don't have time for this.
Fuck off.
Okay. See ya. Alright. She said the other side of the school now.
I should check the other side of the
I
building.
know, I'm going. I'm just looking around. Ugh. Okay. The other side of the building is the whatever. Okay, got that.
I hope that helped.
Yeah. There's not anything else I can do here. I don't know what they want me to do on the other side of the building since I thought this was the other side of the building.
Nothing I can use in here.
Well, good luck, custodian who had a sick air guitar. It's a pleasure. Okay. Just don't mind me. I'm just fucking strolling. I don't know what the game wants for me to end this part. Don't tell me. That's just me thinking out loud or talking out loud. Oh, probably just keep going this way now. I can. You guys good? Okay, see ya. Good luck crawling out of that small hole.
I did everything I could. Maybe it's okay. No!
Rip. Oh. Well.
Sophie! Sophie! Here!
Chloe! I'm trying to get to you, but the stairs are collapsing.
Go up the ladder. Go up the ladder. We'll figure it out.
They're down there. By the whiteboards.
Oh. Get him out. Oh, that's Max. Whoa, 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 whoa. I saved the best for last. Kisses. I saved the best for last.
Sorry about your lungs. Damn it! We were supposed to be saving your ass this time.
Where the fuck did you go there?
What
You
the
knew you
hell
died
are
there.
you thinking being in there?
Yeah.
She came inside for me. And I'm grateful she did. I'm grateful for all of you.
Polycule.
Actually.
I'm just glad you're here. The real you.
Cosigned. Now how do we get off this roof?
The ladder? I told you tie it down! I told you
Moses,
tie it!
Your ladder!
It's happening, isn't it?
No, just rewind, Max, and get the and grab it before the ladder falls. What the fuck? Uh-oh, the nosebleed. She's pushing herself.
Hey. It's okay.
The ladder's back up.
No, it's not. I can do something. I can reset the ladder. I can put you back before the fire. My selfie. I can go back to the beginning and do it right
No,
this
she pushed
time.
herself way too hard, so she can't do any
photo's
power
long
right now.
gone.
Shouldn't have come. I failed. I'm gonna put it more on me instead of you shouldn't have come because I don't think she needs any sadness right now.
I tried everything to stop this. But I failed you. Again. What good am I or my powers if I can't save you?
I chose this. Reality's fault.
Hey. I chose to be here. By your side.
Cute.
Even now, there's nowhere else I'd rather be. And no matter what happens, I'm so glad we were given this time together.
I'm sorry, not fair. I would love it if like Safi and Moses are actively like getting the ladder back. They're like they have like a fishing rod or something. As they're just like, I love you too, guys. Hey, we need to get down now.
I'm so sorry, Chloe. It's not supposed to end like this.
Uh-oh. Pile of leaves? It's too far. Oh my god, what is she doing?
You'll be there for me, Max. You always are.
Oh my, what the fuck? What is she doing?
No!
The leaves? Oh, the leaves. Oh, no, not the leaves. Damn, I really thought the fucking leaves were gonna, like, come into play. And they're just not. Oh, yikes. Oh, is it gonna be just not enough? Oh, this is so fucked, dude. Oh, this is literally so fucked. What's the plan? What was the plan? Okay, maybe the leaves, that's what she'll do. Because there's no way she could catch her, even if she kept rewinding to get to her. Sorry, Safi. Sorry, Moses, you're on your own. Well, I guess not, because if she actually goes down there, then she can get the ladder.
My powers might not last, Chloe. That's okay. We will. Forever.
This is really sad and beautiful, but also, what was she doing standing there like that? Girl! She's like, I was pushing you into action. I knew. But girl, if you get the close-up of her hitting the ground, like, it's over. Like, you will be traumatized for fucking ever. Leaves. Leaves.
Chloe, please.
I'm saying check out smoking gun. If you see something, it gets used for a reason.
You're okay.
It was a very beautiful
What'd I tell
moment,
ya?
though.
I knew you'd be there. You always are.
Okay, we need to get the ladder for fucking Moses and Safi, though.
The ladder.
I'm gonna just take a nap right here. Just right here. Okay, well, sorry to any students in there that that I may have not saved. I did my best. I thought I was being timed, so I rushed, and I was scared.
Do you still remember when we were younger?
But the polycule is intact. Amanda is here. Vin did not get exploded. Ren was arrested. He has pictures of his papa now. Maybe he won't be so bitter and angry. Alive. The custodian? I don't know, man. The custodian may not be. Reggie is fine because why wouldn't he be? I told him to go get some ice cream, get away from this place off campus. Loretta is fine, she didn't get exploded.
Ain't it strange how the time turns? This is not the world we knew before. I knew you in
Finn's fine.
another life. Are we just embers in the sky?
Yeah, man, we did not see the custodian. I think we gotta pour one out for the custodian. Poor guy. Yasmin's here. Gonna read.
Sophia.
Talk to her daughter.
In a world you've no control of, you just run into the chaos of it all. And you gotta go with the rise and the fall. Down to the lock of the drawer. Pull me out of the dark. Say the word and I will run right back to the start. Ain't it strange how the time turns? This is not the world we knew before.
This wasn't different for the friend ending. Still hand holding. What? Nobody's holding Moses' hand. Chloe, extend a hand.
Are we just embers in the sky?
Okay.
A school is many things. A home, a classroom, a space for dreams. It is a grand collaboration between scholars of the past, present, and future. Like all worthy projects, it is difficult to build, rewarding to maintain, and frighteningly easy to destroy. Never has this been more apparent.
Jeanette is
Caledon
dead?
is the name we put to an ideal.
God fucking damn it.
One which demands the best of us.
Damn, she's gonna go to grad school.
Many years ago, I made a decision that fell terribly short.
Damn, dude.
I have been running from it ever since.
Yeah.
But
when I tell you how you miss it, you'll be pissed.
Choose today.
I'm sure I will be.
This moment to begin.
Wait, the custodian's
living
fine.
Up to that ideal. To reject hate. To choose life. Thank you.
I have to look at the notice board? Oh. Well, I did my best. It was a blind playthrough. Okay.
I should make the rounds.
I'll be up back. Take your time.
I should do my victory lap. Sans Jeanette, who, honestly was, you know, that's very sad.
It's been a hard week. I wonder how everyone is feeling. I should keep checking in with people.
Anyways. Everyone loses Jeanette, but she was the only one that survived for me. You're like, she's going to fucking grad school. She's going to grad school. Hey, NPCs whom I do not know. You want to talk? She said talk to everyone.
I almost feel bad for Owen.
Okay, Caledon University under new/old leadership. Caledon University faces a long road to recovery after last week's fire, and they will need to face it without President Owen Teller at the helm. Okay, he was cartoonishly evil, but he's gone now. We don't have to deal with him anymore. Dr. Teller has announced his resignation as president of the prestigious university. Caledon is facing many challenges, he said in a press conference given earlier today. Unfortunately, I have discovered that I am not the person to solve them. Dr. Yasmin Fayyad, Caledon's previous president, is stepping into the role again. She covered up, but yet she... Okay. This hateful act will not deter us, she said it at the same press conference. Buildings can be destroyed, but our commitment to artistic and academic excellence remains untouched. Teller did not explain the reason for her absence, and both Teller and Fayyad decided to answer questions. It's unclear whether Teller's Caledon 2.0 expansion plans are still in effect. They better fucking not be. Yeah, like, I thought I was under, like, a time limit a little bit, so, like, I should have known. If they're not actively like, I'm running out of time, then you probably have enough time to look around and touch everything, but oh well, I did my best. Like I said, that's a blind playthrough for you.
Yasmin has been getting some pushback on her return to the presidency. I think Safi's getting a real kick out of it.
Maxine, it was good to see you in the audience.
Your speech was lovely. Do you really think Caledon can rebuild?
I think we must. Necessity is the mother of many things.
To the future, take care. The board.
What's next? Do you know when the school will reopen?
As soon as we can. I wish I knew more than that. In truth, I wish I knew many things about Caledon's future, and what part, if any, I will play in it.
I know the feeling.
Just know, should you choose to remain, you will always have a home here. Caledon needs you, and while I'm still working to understand my daughter, I suspect that she needs you too.
How does the board feel about having you back in charge?
Delighted. Especially when I told them I would only step in until a suitable replacement could be found. The police have asked to speak to me, and I plan to tell them everything. I only hope I can right the ship before my image is tainted beyond repair. Besides, my time would be better spent elsewhere. I have been given a second chance to rebuild a relationship with Safia, and I don't plan to waste it.
Take care, Yasmin.
Okay, bye.
I should keep checking in with people.
But not you guys. Gnome. Got finger guns.
Looks like the gnomes managed to evacuate.
Okay. I could just set him back down. Wait, there's not a collectible here, is there? The thing we cannot escape! There fucking is. There is. Okay, Max, we just heard the news. Are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. Oh, thank God, we were so afraid. There's a lot that's happened over the past 3 days. It's going to take me a long time to work through it, but yes, I'm going to be okay. Good, we love you. We're always here to talk. I want you to know that I'm sorry for what happened to you, even if I'm not sorry to see your Caledon 2.0 plans destroyed. Sorry that I suspected you the entire game. My bad, dude. I'm told you did everything you could to protect students on campus. I think you would actually love this place in your own very frustrating way. I wish there was a Caledon big enough for both of our dreams, but at least we'll get to mourn it together. Thanks, Max. You're a better person than you are a teacher. Wow, dude. Okay, it's a relief to have you back. I'm sorry, Maxine, for everything. Me too. Okay. We did everything right. We stopped one arsonist. Oh, yeah. Right. I remember the first time I saw Caledon. After years of breaking into abandoned houses and rotting factories, it looked impossibly beautiful. The stone buildings, rolling hills dotted with sculptures. I think it healed some small, broken piece of my heart. What will it feel like when Chloe and I drive out of town? I guess I'm going with her. I know the trees will grow back and the observatory will be rebuilt. But the campus is scarred now. Scarred in a way that I couldn't prevent. Chloe has told me it's not your fault. Every morning since the fire. Sometimes I even believe it. I've used my powers before to try and avert catastrophe. I created a world in which Chloe and Arcadia Bay can coexist, though not without serious consequences for Chloe. And I saved Safi. Well, I have saved her, until Chloe got her the rest of the way. So when I saw the fire, I used my powers again, and did what I could to help. And I didn't even break the world this time. But what did I really manage to do? I saved some people, but let others die. I let buildings burn, let students be traumatized, and let the school fall into chaos. Chloe just looked at me. She didn't tell me it wasn't your fault, but she's thinking it pretty loudly. I know she's right. I just have to make myself listen. So what now? With classes suspended, there's nothing for me to do. Chloe says we should hit the road, that she's been away from her band for far too long. I think she also wants to get me away from the campus and the constant reminder of the fire. She might have a point. Back on the road with Chloe. Last time I let my guilt from the storm tear me apart. Maybe I can learn to handle the guilt from the fire. Maybe for Chloe, I can live without looking back. Cute. Hey, Vin, remember when you were a dumbass and almost blew yourself up because you liked Yasmin so much?
If I hadn't gotten there in time, Vin could have started this fire.
Also, if I was meant to find more
knows that
clues... More clues that it was Vin other than he was wearing a beanie and I could clearly see his hair. I don't know what it was supposed to be.
Crazy week, huh?
One word for it. A fire breaks out. A body's discovered. Caledon's making headlines again.
Yasmin must be busier than ever.
I wouldn't know. Handed in my resignation on Monday. I'm actually on my way out of town.
Where are you heading?
Who knows? Who cares? I just need to get away from here.
Because of the police and the investigation? Yeah.
I lost myself for a second there.
A second?
I mean, I care about Yasmin, but I never wanted to turn it into her. I mean, I just wanted to thank you for, pulling me back from the edge. You knew who I was, even when I forgot. And who knows? Maybe we can even...
No. Talk to the hand, Buster.
Vin, you mean a lot to me. You threw a dead man in a dumpster.
Oh my fucking God. Sorry, no more fuck buddies. I'm in love now. Sorry, bye.
Take care of yourself. Don't be a stranger.
But don't be too much of a friend either.
Thank you. Thanks.
Okay.
I should keep checking in with people.
Okay.
This must be the busiest news day in Lakeport's history.
A fire broke out within Caledon University's Everett Observatory yesterday. Within minutes, the structure was engulfed in flames, with several bystanders reporting that they had heard a loud booming sound before the fire. Some have speculated that a botched science experiment might have caused the fire. It was Safi and her fucking cigarette. She just had the fucking smoke in there. This tragedy took place on the same day as an aborted arson attack at Caledon during a protest organized by former Caledon professor Lucas Calmanero. Ren Laundrie was arrested after allegedly trying to use a handmade incendiary weapon to attack the school. It's unknown if the two events are connected, or if Landry had an accomplice. The Landport Fire Department arrived within minutes and managed to keep the flames from spreading. Tragically, there were students trapped inside, some of whom were sheltering in fear from the protesters. The Lakeport Police Department have yet to release the names of any casualties. Landry is still being questioned by police. His motives are unconfirmed. But it's worth noting that his father, Michael Landry, went missing in 1994 after telling friends that he was attending a Caledon party. Lakeport police have yet to release a statement about the attempted attack or the fire, though there has been an increased police presence at 3180 Fremont Street, the home of the school's Abraxas Society, in recent days. Hey, Amanda.
Amanda was horrified to hear about Ren.
Yeah, girl, that was rough.
Hey, I'm so glad the turtle wasn't damaged in the fire.
Yep. Bar's still standing, I'm still standing. Trying to focus on that for now.
Thanks for helping with Chloe.
Thank you for helping Chloe last weekend. If you two hadn't worked together, she might not have gotten to the bottom of all.
That's not true. Amanda said that it was Joey, and Ren was clear. Okay, she was wrong. She actually pointed me in the wrong direction.
My pleasure. It's a very special girl you've got there.
Awkward, 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 awkward.
Have you heard anything from the protest crowd?
After I fired Joey and banned the others? Only rumors. Ren's gonna get his day in court. His friends are already disavowing him. But Caledon has a lot to answer for. And the administration seems to recognize that. Maybe Lakeport will listen.
Take care of yourself, Amanda.
Hey. You always know where to find me. And I'll always be happy to be found.
I can check in with Chloe when I'm ready to go.
Is that... there's a picture to take here. Don't be so silly.
Amanda's love language is open mic nights.
Let me just check in here. Let's check in here. Let's check in here. Alright. Moses is there. What's over here? Soup.
Amanda has answered the call for help. Like she always does.
Anybody over here? There's just NPCs over here. Freaking NPCs over here. One NPC after another. I don't know any of these people. Oh.
That's the kid from the observatory. What's he up to?
Through smoke and screams, you flood my mind. My heart pounds, fear and lust combined. No, need a better rhyme.
Sir, you're even more of an NPC than Jeanette was. Can I trade you for her? Like, she wasn't in the game very much. And, she wasn't in Double Exposure that I remember. But, I guess they do that on purpose. So you feel bad and want to redo it. What is this? I'm gonna guess they're outside. Where's my picture? Yeah, there. Oh, fucking Lucas. What? Look, Safi and Chloe. Maybe this is gonna be a polycule. Uh-oh.
Looks like these two bonded after their near-death experience.
Oh my god! It is! The custodian is fine! Oh my gosh, I didn't see him when they were like showing people. That's crazy.
So you play a card, then count how many points you pulled from the mana reservoir.
I can't believe I let you talk me into this.
Oh my god.
You said you wanted to clear your mind, and you didn't want to try my cabbage cookies, so...
Fine. Go fish.
Cute. Where's my picture?
I couldn't save the observatory, but I managed to save Moses. I'll take it.
Enjoying your victory lap?
What are you talking about? Fire still happened. There was so much damage.
And I don't want to blame. I don't want to point a finger, but like.
So much less than before.
Safi.
Remember your photo and how much of the school was on fire last time? You saved a lot of lives that day.
Observatory fire was inevitable. See you. We did all we could. We could have done a little more, but it's okay.
I couldn't have done it without you. You did everything you could to keep people safe. And they'll never know.
I'm happy to share that secret podium. We did what we could. With the time we had. I can live with that.
So, fire still happened. No matter what we did. Was it inevitable?
It appears so. I guess time really does have a sense of irony.
So I'm trapped. If something terrible happens, I can't undo it.
Not trapped. Free. If something terrible happens, you do the best you can. Like the rest of us.
The fire started in your lab. Did the police suspect you of anything?
Thankfully, no. If anything, they're wondering if Ren had a co-conspirator.
Don't think so.
Sorry about the observatory. I know you loved that building.
I did. But we'll rebuild, and the stars will still be there when we do.
I think Chloe and I are gonna hit the road for a while we wait for Caledon to figure itself out.
It's too bad that you're leaving just when Safi came back. But I understand. Next time you're in town, we're having a No True Samurai marathon. Chloe said she wanted to check it out.
This is what I get for introducing you to.
So I guess is like weird, the fact that like Tony always gets brought up and they're like, yeah, it's really hard, you had to cancel again. I guess that's just a running joke of like, yeah, we're not gonna like make a model, like you're not gonna be able to see him because we don't really want to like create a 3D model for him. It's kind of funny. Okay, what was the collectible again? The things we cannot escape. So did you guys do a good job? Or did you have to play it again to get the ending you wanted? I think I'm satisfied with this. Like, obviously I could have done more, but I feel good about it.
So you agree that your podcast was essentially a form of stochastic terrorism?
I never said that. And you have no evidence.
The Caledon Truth, episode 21. Somebody needs to show the administration that we're a force to be reckoned with, whatever it takes.
When I said that...
Look who's here. I can talk to them when I'm ready to go.
Okay, I have to find the picture, the inevitable or something. Okay, Reggie. Wait, hold on. I see something down there. A place to sit and think about my feelings. Excuse me.
Final episode? Somehow I doubt that Loretta is announcing her retirement.
I can't imagine a Caledon without Loretta's flyers wallpapered to everything.
Okay.
Welcome back to Abraxcast. If you haven't heard, last week was a grim one for Caledon University. Details are still sparse, but an explosion rocked the campus last week, with the flames consuming the observatory. The sudden spotlight on Caledon means that this podcast has received some attention lately. Critics have accused me of clout chasing, or worse. But I've always doggedly pursued one thing above all: the truth. My school was targeted for violence by a man who had been denied the truth. It did terrible things to him, and he nearly did terrible things to us. This man may not be worthy of your sympathy. I certainly can't give him mine, but everyone is entitled to the truth. And when the powers that be conspire to hide the truth, well, that is where I come in. This will be the final episode of Abraxcast. I will pivot to uncovering the corruption in both Caledon and Lakeport. How did a disgraced English professor reinvent himself as an activist figurehead? Why were the police so slow to respond to the threats against Caledon? I will pursue these questions and many more.
Fuck yeah, Loretta.
To the various news outlets who have reached out to me, please know that I'm reviewing your messages as fast as I can. I may be a burgeoning media empire, but I'm only one person, and midterms are coming. Listeners, if there were ever a time to like, comment, and subscribe, it's now. There is always more to be revealed.
Comment, subscribe.
Diamond?
Hey, Max. I know I've been mostly ducking you since I left Caledon, but I heard about the fire. I'm so sorry.
And what was your power?
Thank you.
Are you and Moses doing okay?
For now.
I've been through enough trauma to know that okayness only lasts until the initial shock wears off. But it could have been so much worse. So I'm grateful.
I'm guessing you had more than a little to do with that. That's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. You and Safi are the only two people I know who are like me.
And you are like...
But for Safi, I don't think her power makes her feel powerful. I think it makes her feel trapped. What about you, Max? Does your power feel like a gift? Or do you feel trapped too?
A gift.
No matter how hard the responsibility is, I have the power to help the people I care about. I will always be grateful for that.
And what's your power, Diamond?
That makes sense. Thanks, Max.
No, don't hang up, Diamond.
Come on. You have to give me more than that. What's going on with you?
I'm almost ready to talk about it. And when I am, you'll be my first call. I promise.
I'll be waiting for it.
Diamond, no, wait, tell me your power!
I should get back to the memorial. Keep in touch, okay?
I'll be around.
Damn. Okay. The inevitable picture. We have to talk to Reggie. I have not forgotten. I will do that. Jeanette, I'm so sorry. Oh, this is the inevitable. Wow. It's fucked up. Wow. They make me take a picture of my failure. Wow.
For those we've left behind.
Wow, that's fucked up. May their light continue to shine.
I know it's just a building, but this was basically Moses' home. I wish I could have saved it.
I have a feeling these wreaths maybe could have been faces.
I didn't really break down after the fire. Until the day I learned that Jeanette was in the observatory.
Jeanette Carpenter, Senior, a smart, kind student who loved art, reading, and playing D&D with her friends.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry. That's my bad. Sorry.
Sorry, we're just gonna run away from that and pretend that didn't happen. Sorry. That's my bad. Sorry.
Reggie has been through hell this month. I hope he's okay. Reggie, how are you holding up?
Man, I don't even know anymore.
How is Abraxas handling everything?
For now, with a lot of emails that say no comment. But long term, I have some thoughts. Those alums who knew about the body, they cared more about their reputations than the victim's family. It's disgusting.
Can you believe you were one of the suspects for that?
Abraxas was never supposed to be the Skull and Bones. It was a refuge for outcasts. And maybe it can be again.
And Vin, wow. I mean, you don't know the extent, but like, he's going through it, huh? You still got a crush on him?
Have you spoken to Vin at all?
No. But somebody dug that body out from the Hall of Secrets, and who else knew how to... I don't even want to think about it.
Yeah, I don't have a crush on him either anymore.
See you around, Reggie.
He was pretty handsome, though. We can both agree on that, but we're both done with
Check in
him.
with Chloe when I'm ready to go.
I must have missed something with Vin, because, like, what a leap. Like, what do you mean he just wanted to protect Yasmin? I didn't even know they were that close. I know that he obviously worked for her when she worked in Double Exposure. But like, I don't know. That just came out of so left field. Crazy.
I never thought these two would meet each other. I'm so glad they get along.
Polycool, polycool, polycool.
Chloe said it went well.
It did. People are still hanging out inside if you want to.
Nah. Still wrapping my head around the fact that this was all my fault. I can mourn from out here.
Okay.
Yasmin seems happy to be back in charge.
Temporarily.
My mother is good in a crisis. Especially the one she created. I wish she had told me what happened when she was in Abraxas. It doesn't excuse anything, but it helps me begin to understand her.
Have you been back to that weird lighthouse since last week?
No. I can still feel it, but it's manageable. Like an itch that I'm learning not to scratch. I guess all of us have the seeds of our deaths planted inside of us. But I'm trying not to focus on mine while I still have a life to live.
That was so metal.
Also, I'm sorry, and one thing we just kind of skipped and jumped over was Safi being like, yeah, Max probably his finger was not even the one on the trigger. What do you mean? What do you mean by that, Safi? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Listen, I need my theory to maybe be right, maybe, where it was actually you. But then it wasn't you. And so then why was Max shooting you? Because obviously she had a reason. Safi shot herself? How did she do that? Timey-wimey stuff? She pushed Max's finger to shoot her. Oh. I see. Oh. So I was... Well, I know she showed me, but that would have been to kill her now, which I guess whatever. But like, how would Max have been paused, but Safi wasn't? I guess because her powers are like making everything go crazy. I don't know.
What's your next step? Gonna hit the road again?
since it worked out so well last time? No, I think I'll stick around. Get used to wearing my own face again.
It's a face I'm glad to see.
Ready to head out? If you need more time, I could find my townie buddies and start a round of cornhole.
I love cornhole.
No, I'm ready.
Oh, I'm ready, actually.
Bye, Sophie.
Bye, Sophia. She's like, wait, let me come. Polycool. Okay, bye. All right. Oh, shit. I missed my chance. Fuck. No, that's fine. They'll come back sometime. And I can ask them then. That's literally what was going through her head. Oh, wait. Maybe I still have my chance. Maybe I could go with them and then Max has 2 hands and then we could all kiss, maybe? Ah, maybe not. How does she fall for that every time? Cute.
Well, who told you to eat Thai food served in a bowling alley? Because it sure as shit wasn't me. Look, the only reason we were even allowed back here was because I promised that you would be well-behaved and on time. No, I don't know what I was thinking either. 20 minutes? I can work with that. I know I put that letter from Moses somewhere.
Okay. Alright, how was the first show back on tour? I want pictures. Epic. What she said. I'll dig something up once the ringing in my ears dies down. Just know that it's pretty abstract. I haven't quite perfected the art of mosh pit selfies yet. Shaka bra. Space, the majestic tapestry, debuted last night. How'd it go? I think well. The people who stayed awake seemed to like it. Dude, we should do a DSM show where we play STMT. Yes, where we do... where do we find a bar with a planetarium? Maybe Alaska? Are we gonna get you to a show tour or what? Dude, I know, it's been a busy month, okay? I never thought I'd describe a modern poetry intensive as kicking my ass, but here we are. That's what you get for trying to put your cosmic half-death nightmare journey into words and shit. I'm sticking to headbanging. Booking a show in Boise next month. I'll send you the date when we have it. Your ass better be there. Seriously? You rerouted your whole tour just for little old me? She's like, wait a minute, maybe I still have a shot? Okay, I heard that in your Southern Belle voice and I did not like it. Seriously, thank you. I can't wait to see you both. I can't wait to see you both. Don't mention it and don't tell Max. I want to blow her mind when you walk in. Okay, good news, ladies. I called some bars, and I can get us a few more gigs on the drive back to Seattle. And better news, we should arrive in Wyoming just in time to see your show. Holy shit, you're coming back? Holy shit, we? Wait. Was all of this about a girl? Yes and no. I'll see you in a few days. Get ready for the best concert photos of your lives. Okay, Max is the coolest. Tell her to wear our merch to the next show. It would look really good on her. Really good on her. Easy, Tiger. No, don't park there. That's for employees only. Bash says she knows one of the bartenders. We just got here. How the fuck does Bash know someone in bumfuck Montana? She's saying don't slut shame her. Tell her I'm just impressed. Who ordered these t-shirts? Oh, are they at the hotel? And obviously it was Bash. Bash, you are dead to me. Hey, my art isn't for everyone, but I stand by my design. It looks like a vagina monster. You spent $2,000 on vagina monsters. We've been talking about how we want to keep our edge, how it's easy to get complacent when you get some mainstream success. We want to stay indie. Well, good job creating a shirt so indie that no one in their goddamn world will buy it. I think you underestimate our fans. I think you underestimate how dark these venues are. Okay, I'm mad, but you make a good point. Okay. Like my own existence, which is starting to become so slippery it's hard to hold on to. Oh no, I read this. Yes, I read this. I think this could end up being my last journal entry for a while. I started trying to figure out what the fuck was going on in my mind. The answer was a whole lot crazier than I imagined, but also a lot more wonderful. It was Max all along, like a lighthouse across the ocean of time and space between us, guiding me home. And now we're together again, on the road, from adventure to adventure, the way it was always meant to be. Max is killing it as our tour photographer, and the socials are going wild for the backstage candids we started posting after each gig. She seems truly at peace with being along for the ride, and I'm happier than I ever knew it was possible to be on the road. Which doesn't mean shit between us will always be easy. How could it be? A bleeding heart artist traveling the country with a punk lifer and her merry band of lovable fuck-ups? Not exactly the recipe for a life of comfort and stability. Then there's still the little question of Max's power. On a day-to-day basis, it's far from a major issue. I love that Max experiences the world differently than the rest of us. If anyone else had her powers, they'd probably just turn it into a monster. But for Max, it just makes her even more caring towards people. It's what makes her truly amazing. But I do wonder what it means for the long term. When the next crisis comes along, the next fire, what happens to me if she has to jump into a photo again? I don't think she or Moses or anyone knows the answer to that, which is a little scary when I think about how fragile this reality might be. Still, this reality is too perfect to waste it by fretting about what could happen. So I won't. Peace out, journal. I'll come find you when I need you again. Or, if I'm really lucky, never. And we got a cute picture!
Last time I was here, I thought my whole life was shattering. But here I am, relatively whole. It must have taken a lot of work to find a TV shitty enough for this room. Respect. Drugstore makeup destroy America, part 2. Now with award-winning photography.
Okay.
I still cannot believe the fight I had to have to convince the band not to print child sizes.
Okay, I assume the letter that she's trying to find is under the shirt, so I won't look at that quite yet.
This spread is slightly less shitty than last time. Hope it doesn't give the band big heads. Even after the disaster last show, they still invited us back and hung our poster in the green room.
Firewalk. Hey, the keychain I stole from Amanda's bar like ages ago. We got a bullet, a rabbit's foot, I think, some keys. I don't know what the blue thing is. Not really sure what that is.
The band better get here soon. These guitars aren't going to smash themselves.
Oh, bottle opener. That makes sense. Okay.
They're unloading the gear now, man. Chill.
Oi, they better be, love, or it's the right mess for you.
Did I fool you? Be honest.
She said, okay. Totally.
Honestly, I think you could have been a pretty intimidating bar manager in another life. How's your shoot going?
This is my favorite spot yet. The people, the stories, the life. You can practically feel it radiating from the walls.
Are you sure that's not just the spilled beer and puke stains?
It's part of it. How did I not come up with a dive bar series before? Nothing can make up for lost time, but getting to be with you, seeing your world along for the ride, it's amazing.
Well, I love getting to see it through your eyes. It always makes everything more magical.
Oh, before the band gets here, I need to get one of you alone. Wherever you want to stand. Nothing fancy.
Yeah, okay.
At the mirror at the corner. Let's do at the mirror to see if anything fucked up happens.
Let's do the mirror.
You sure?
Yeah. It's only fitting.
Natural pose, middle fingers. Oh, natural is just nothing.
A rare moment of Chloe letting her guard down. I'll treasure it forever.
God, is it fucked up? I'm scared. Okay, it's fine. Whew. Wait, hold on. Is it fucked up? Oh no, I can't see it anyway.
Ready to head in? I need to set up my tripod for the show.
Give me 2 minutes.
Of course.
The letter from Moses? Oh God, what? What's happening?
Chloe, I miss you and Max both and can't wait to hear about life on the road. But this letter is about something more urgent. On the day of the fire, I took many measures to protect us and the school. Most of them failed, but one remains unresolved. I've always tried to help Max with her powers. But in that moment on the rooftop, with her photo in my pocket, I froze. The implications were too large. The questions too many. People died that day. Did all of them have to? I'm not sure anymore.
He's like,
I don't know what the
replay it.
right answer is.
Replay the game.
I'm not the one who should answer it. But I don't think Max is either. I think Max knows she cannot carry the burden of her powers alone, even if she desperately wishes she could spare the people she loves. Max's power is a gift, but it is also a trap. There are moments in time that she cannot let go of. The lighthouse, the overlook, and now maybe the fire. If Max knows the photo survived, I don't believe she will ever be able to let go. She will want to try again, to save more people, to stop the fire, if she knows. We understand Max's power now better than ever, but so much remains a mystery. If she goes back again, does she risk another storm? There is one more thing. What happens to this timeline when Max leaves it? What happens to you? I wish I could tell you. Chloe, I'm sorry to put this burden on you, but I know whatever you choose will be right for Max, whether she knows it or not. Your friend, Moses.
Thanks, Moses. Fuck. Of course, I trust Max more than anyone in the world. But maybe loving her means protecting her, even from herself? Or am I just saying that because I can't imagine losing her again?
Burn the or give it to Max. Is this gonna delete my save? Is this gonna delete my save? Because Jeanette is an acceptable loss. I'm okay with that. Sorry, Jeanette. Rip. See you later. She's crying. She's like, Jeanette. She's like, Jeanette. Oh my God. I put it in the garbage can and it starts a fucking fire, and it's one more fire in her life. Max.
Ready for the mosh pit?
Shaka bra. She's crying.
Something wrong?
I just want you to know that I'm not taking any of this for granted. You, us, this timeline, I'm going to fight for it, no matter what.
Hey, of course. We'll fight for it together, right?
Oh, that's cute. She's like, also don't look in the trash can. I didn't burn it very good. You will see it. It's right on top. Somebody needs to take that trash can out.
So, where are we heading next? The band's only got 2 more gigs and then they're on hiatus. We could head back east and check on your friends. Or we can go west. It might be time for us to see what happened to Arcadia Bay. Together. Or, maybe that's a terrible idea.
No, we should do that. A fitting end.
Now, I don't want to think about the future or the past. I just want to be here with you, capturing every moment.
Deal.
Yeah, Chloe, I've been thinking about Jeanette lately. Could we have saved her? I don't know, man. Don't look in the trash can. Cute. Oh, wow. Wow. Life is Strange 1. Wow.
I want a door to the 90s.
The graphics have come so far.
Do you know what I mean? Oh, what a fitting ending. Oh, what a perfect scene.
It's a big truck.
What a delightful moment. This turned out to be. This turned out to be.
And you guys remember this game, right? You guys remember? And you guys remember Before the Storm? And you guys remember Steph, right? And Kate? And Warren? Well, we don't really remember Warren. But we definitely remember Safi and Moses. And you remember Lucas. He's got such a hateable face. And when I came in and swooped in today, that was sick. And when I took a picture, and then when I max dance, and then when I max dance, and then when I max dance. What about Jeanette? Guys, we have to get over Jeanette. She's dead. She's dead for good. She's dead for good. Yeah, like big, like her face just starts like superimposing on all of these cute moments. Like, what about me, Max? What about me? Jean Who, that's right. That's right. Yeah, I feel like we really don't understand the whole like Safi taking pictures of her and while Max shooted her, but actually it was Safi pulling the trigger, but also she was taking pictures at the same time. Don't really understand how that happened, but I guess that's fine. We don't need to know. We don't need to know. We don't need to know. And Diamond, you guys remember Diamond, even though she wasn't in this fucking game except for one call, and I really wanted to know what her powers were, but I'm wondering if they're gonna do something with her for like a next Life is Strange, which would be cool. Because I just don't understand why they would keep it secret anyways if they weren't gonna do that. Life is Strange reunion, we did it! We did it! Rip Jeanette. We did it! Oh my god, we saved every single person! Not a single person died! I unironically kind of chose Bay over Bay again, huh? I said fuck that person to keep Chloe in my life. I mean, Chloe finally made that decision, basically. Oh my god, I am sweating, but I gotta see my choices here before I can end. I'm sweating, I got pissed so bad. And maybe she's the next series protagonist. I think she might be. That's literally the only reason they would not tell us our powers. You know what I mean? Okay, let's see here. Life and death. Safi found the courage to keep on living. Wow. Safi let herself disappear at the overlight. Chloe was able to talk Safi down and convince her that her mother and friends cared about her. Okay, so that choice was, like, though I was talking her out of it. Fuck. Loretta survived the fire? How would she have not survived the fire? Loretta didn't perish in the fire in the admin building. Yikes. Again, I didn't even realize she could die. Fuck. Owen. I didn't know Owen could die! Jesus! Ren was stopped, thus Owen was spared. He survived the fire. Okay, so these are like 19 is like low, 7 is low. 37, it's getting a little higher of people who like lost him. Noelle survived the fire. Again, 35% lost in the fire, so it's getting higher. Noelle used the mask Max gave her to survive the thick smoke in the observatory. 50-50. I don't feel bad about that. I don't feel bad about that. That's fine. And she's gone forever. That's why it's in black and white, because she's gone forever. And Max is never going back to save her. Jeanette perished in the observatory. Max wasn't able to let anyone know that Jeanette was in the building. Sorry. Anthony the poet. Don't know who the fuck this guy is, but glad he survived, I guess. Survived the fire. Max was able to break open the atrium door and save Anthony the poet in the future. Vin survived the fire. Max convinced Vin to not start the fire at the Abraxas house and gave him a second chance. I didn't know I was convincing him to not do that. I thought if I caught him, he just wouldn't do that. So that's scary. And that's actually, I'm the minority there, 43%. Okay, you stopped the admin building fire. Chloe was able to convince Noelle that Ren was guilty. Noelle stopped Ren from lighting the admin building on fire. I was gonna say, I don't know how you would mess this up, but I guess maybe if you gave her a fake name so you're closer with Lucas than you were with her, maybe she wouldn't believe you, and so it was maybe harder. Not really sure. You stopped the Abraxas house fire. Again, I was in the minority, but almost barely. It was almost 50-50. Max suspected Vin of trying to cover something up. She was trying to stop Vin from starting a fire at the Abraxas house. Again, did I have evidence for this? I'm not really sure what I missed. I definitely think I missed something because that really came out of left field for me. But like I said, the guy wearing the beanie, like you could clearly see his hair, and it was between Owen and him, and it wasn't Owen's hair, and also he was, I feel like he's shorter than Owen, and it just wasn't his build, so like, yeah, it had to be Vin. Yeah. Okay, you learn the source of the observatory fire. What do you mean you weren't able to? How would you not learn it? Safi accidentally started a fire in Moses' office. Despite all of Max's best efforts, fate would find a way. What do you mean? How would you not know? How would you not learn? I don't know how I wouldn't know that. That's weird. Interesting. Okay. Okay, 11%, Chloe and Max remain best friends. 8%, Chloe and Max are more than friends. Or 81%, Max and Chloe rekindled their relationship. So I assume the middle one is they weren't in a relationship before, but now they are. And for me, I was in a relationship before and also now. That's a cute picture, by the way. Okay. Accidentally, wait, did I... Oh, the accidentally, yeah, like she accidentally started the fire. Yeah, I get you. Safi and Max. Safi died thinking Max didn't care about her. 10%. Safi died without making amends with Max. 81%. Safi feels confident she can fix herself thanks to Max and Chloe. We fixed her, and now she wants to be in a polycule with us. Look at her face. She's yearning. She's yearning. That's the face of yearning. That's the face of somebody with 2 hands. Okay, Moses and Chloe. Moses feels like... What happened? Moses feels like a friend to Chloe and relates to her. Moses feels like an acquaintance. Feels acquainted. And apparently it was not easy to be friends with. What the fuck? What do you mean? We survived a fire together, buddy. How are we not besties? What the fuck? What did I do? I don't even understand what I could have done. Oh well. Amanda and Max. Amanda decided to stay friends with Max. 10%. Amanda continues to have romantic feelings for Max. It's okay. We nipped it in the bud. We're good. We're just friends. It's fine. I think you were supposed to talk about anime and stuff? I feel like I didn't even have the chance to. I don't know. Maybe I just accidentally, like, skipped it to the next thing and, like, I forgot to talk to him somewhere. Vin is grateful to Max for giving him a second chance. Max was not able to help Vin. Okay. Major choices. Expose Safi or stay quiet. I stayed quiet, which was the majority. Max kept Safi's secret from Yasmin. She saw through Max's lie and held Max at arm's length. Convince Noelle you're a prospective student. You successfully did that. Chloe was able to convince Noelle that she was visiting campus as a transfer student. Noelle trusted Chloe and heeded her suspicions during the protest and the fire. So, yeah, I'd much rather have that happen than Lucas. I don't need Lucas on my side. Fuck Lucas. I don't need him. You gave Max his name, which most people did. Chloe admitted she was associated with Max. Noelle confronted Max about knowing Chloe, and Lucas stopped talking to Chloe, knowing she was now connected with his bitter enemy. Tell Safi about the fire or refuse. 93%, so like almost everyone. You told Safi about the fire. Max told Safi about the fire. Safi apologized for confronting her and then tried to help Max learn more about the fire throughout the weekend. Joey. Convince Joey you're a part of the protest. You convinced Joey. Chloe was able to convince Joey that she was a part of the protest. Joey trusted Chloe with information that was paramount to stopping the fire. Okay. Kiss or hold hands. You tried to kiss Chloe, which the majority did. Max tried to kiss Chloe, but fell into the lake and had to rewind time. Chloe, distract the intruder in the basement or attack. You distracted the intruder. That's because it literally looked like Vin. I was like, that's Vin. Chloe played an alarm over the speaker in the basement to scare off the intruder and save Reggie. Tell Chloe about her death or hold back. You told Chloe about her death during the fire, which most people did. Max told Chloe the truth, tanking her mood and optimism. And yet she still got on that fucking observatory with Moses. She approached the oncoming danger with macabre humor and a darker perspective. Kiss or hug Max. You kiss Max. Chloe and Max kissed before parting ways on the day of the fire. Their relationship was blooming again, even in the face of terrible uncertainty. Pressure Ren into giving up info. You successfully pressured Ren, which is almost 50-50. Chloe was able to get Ren. I will say this is a bit harder because if you fucked up, like, you only get one chance as Chloe, so I get that. Chloe was able to get Ren to admit to having bad blood with Caledon and that he was out for revenge. Who did Chloe suspect? Ren. A lot of people, well, not a lot, but some people suspected Joey, probably because they took Amanda at face value. Fucking Amanda. Chloe correctly pinpointed Ren as a source of the fire. Who did Max suspect? Vin, 59%. Also, we're just like, I don't know, there's just something about him. He just looked like the guy who was getting the human remains. I don't know, he just looked like the guy. Max correctly pinpointed Vin as the source of the fire. This is pretty half and half too. Give photo to Max or destroy it. You destroyed the photo. I essentially picked Bay over Bay, right? I essentially picked, like, this relationship over saving the town or saving more people. Chloe burned the photo, deciding for herself. Okay. Alright. Oh, they went to our kitty bay! Thank you, come again. Cute. Oh, I guess I have just... Oh no, okay, I won't skip this. It looks like it's a thing. That's good you did. What happens if you don't? Your name was better than mine? What happens? Is it sad? Chloe was here, Rachel's here, Max was here. The fucking exes. Little tea light. How would they want to play with fire ever again? Joyce being alive with Chloe? Cute, very cute.
I'll tell you in the chat what happens if you don't.
Okay.
So these pictures that you see, also I was kissing Chloe on the bench too, even though I was the 11% that was still in love with Amanda or whatever. Anyway.
Just good friends.
Those pictures that you just saw, if you, specifically you, had given, and this goes for anybody who didn't save everybody in the fire, if you had given Max the photo, there would have been a picture of Chloe crying on her bed because Max goes back and leaves Chloe alone. If you save everybody and you give Max the photo, she burns it herself or destroys it.
Yeah, there's nobody to go back to save.
So that's the difference. Also, the thing that you missed was that you didn't attack Vin in the basement. That drops the last piece of evidence that you needed to convict Vin.
That's so weird that is.
I don't even know what it is, honestly.
That is such an arbitrary, like, 50-50. There's a 50-50 chance you'll get this, 50-50 chance you won't.
Yeah, I don't know. I truly don't know what it was that that he dropped, but I got it.
Oh.
And then Max was like, "It's Vin," and I'm surprised you didn't hear me because I loudly exclaimed last night, "What do you mean it's Vin?"
Yeah, the whole...
I didn't ever suspect him like you did. Like when you started being like, "Maybe it's Vin," I was like, "Oh damn, she's good." Like
no, because I was thinking I made up a reason that it wasn't even. Like I feel like his reason was kind of arbitrary and kind of honestly didn't hold water, to be honest. It kind of was like kind of shittily written. I don't know. Like he was like, my boss, she can't go down for this. I'm literally gonna go grab human remains and hide them. Like that.
To be fair, he didn't know. You were right, because like he reacts to it like in the basement. But
yeah,
like,
but he's like, oh, I'm here, might as well.
Also, when obviously my Max wasn't like my Vin wasn't like, you want to fuck, and my Max wasn't like, you threw somebody in a dumpster. Like that didn't happen. So my Vin was just like, hey,
so funny.
Max, like I really appreciate you saving me, and I'm just like, it was really hard, and like he's like all teary eyed, and I really wanted to hug him.
You can put your paws up here, but don't jump on me because you'll hurt yourself and me. Oh, yeah, that's...
Vin's middle name is on the bottom of his hedgehog. It's like Aliosis or something.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, someone said in chat that Vin's middle name is on the blueprint, which you find on his desk, apparently.
Huh? It's on the hedgehog. You found it. You had his middle name. What are you talking about?
No, I had his middle name, sure, but I don't remember, like, anything connecting him back. Like, I would have never even been like, I remember this weird, like,
Well,
I don't...
It makes you feel any better. It said that I got evidence from attacking Vin. I don't know what that evidence is. Like, it said that at the very end. It was like, oh, you, like, knew from the evidence that you got, and, like, using the evidence that you collected, you knew it was Vin from attacking him. Like, it did, like, that you attacked Vin, and in doing so, learned something about
See,
the intruder.
if they wanted to do that, it could have been, like, you accidentally bruised him by, like, knocking him in the face or something, and then you see Vin later, and he's got that same bruise.
You were right. You bump into him, and he just skedaddles out of there. It's kind of funny, actually.
Skedaddles out? Oh,
Yeah,
that
like,
does happen?
Like, Chloe jumps, like, into him, and, like, kind of hits him in the arm, and he's like... and he drops his like sledgehammer and skedaddles out. So like that's it. And then Reggie's like, "Are you my like angel or whatever?" And then like Chloe's like, "Leave." And he like, skedaddles out too.
I think the evidence was a blueprint. I don't even remember a blueprint, to be honest. And I guess I...
Oh, that is what it is. He does drop a blueprint that has the place circled, and then you find out that the admin building, like it was a document that you could only get if you worked at the admin building. I don't know how that narrows it down between him and Owen anymore, because I still thought it was kind of like Owen.
Mm-hmm.
But then Max hit me with all the evidence is pointing to Vin, because if you get all the evidence, she just tells you, like kind of like Chloe's did for you.
Yeah.
So she was like, "It's Vin," and I was like, "How? When did we get here?"
Yeah,
like,
I don't know.
But I knew it had to be a mistake, because since he's a romance option, I figured that they wouldn't have him do anything like evil.
Mm-hmm.
But then I guess, you know, fuck the double exposure romances, because we don't love them anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I was getting the vibe, like, when we were, like, extremely, like, friend-zoned by both of them, and then also, like, Vin was like, oh, I don't want anything serious, so it's always gonna be casual, and Amanda was like, and we're just gonna be friends, you know? Like, I was getting the vibe, especially because as the game went on, we barely ever interacted with them as Max. It was mostly, like, Chloe with Amanda.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, oh, it's feeling... But it is shocking that it is only Chloe. It is Chloe or nobody. Like
Well, that's not true, because I still had Amanda in love with me.
That's true. Maybe when you get back from kissing Chloe on a bench,
Yeah, you kiss Chloe
as a
on the
friend,
bench. That is true. As besties.
As besties,
Bestie
when you
kiss.
finally get back to being a teacher, then maybe something can happen with you and Amanda.
Yeah. Yeah. I was really upset because you like everything in the end is the exact same. Like I cannot stress how much I was holding Chloe's hand.
Mhm.
I was like in love with Chloe. Like all of it was just the exact same as for you. My last conversation with Amanda.
Same
exact fucking conversation.
Wild.
She even was like, Chloe's a good girl to like love or whatever, and I was just like,
But she was pining
okay.
for you.
And then at the end, like Amanda was just like, I'm also a good girl to love, and I was like, oh, okay.
Also, no, I did not see How to Save Jeanette. I don't know what I
you
missed.
had to look at the bulletin board to the right before the guy comes, like the custodian comes with his like little putt-putt ATV thing. Before that cutscene, there's a bulletin board that you briefly missed that you have to look at. She looks at it, she reads it, and she's like, Jeanette's in room 112 with a tutor, and then you have to give Noelle the mask and then be like, Jeanette's in room 112 with the tutor.
No offense, that's kind of ass.
The fact that that one's so easily missed, yeah. Also, my, like, door for that fucking poet never, like, highlighted, so that's why he died for me. Like...
I don't even remember telling anybody about a poet.
Huh, you broke the door open and said, everybody leave
Oh,
through this tiny hole!
yeah.
I didn't do that.
I did do that. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
That's okay. For one poet, at least because you're Jeanette lived,
My
right?
Jeanette was on the other couch, yeah.
Okay, well, I would honestly...
And she's like, thanks, Max, I really want to go to grad school. I was like, yeah, you're alive for that. You're welcome. And when I played, only like 8% of people saved Jeanette, so...
My Jeanette is not alive for grad school, and that's why I couldn't let Max go.
Yeah, the numbers when I just finished last night were way fucking different.
Well, I'm sure people are going back and either fixing things they missed or trying different options.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So, yeah. Also, I don't know what they were going for with, like, Safi at the end being like, it is like, do you want to come with us? I'll invite you right now.
I'm telling you, she wants a polycule. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what Safi was about. Like, why did she want to leave so bad just to be like, you know what we have to do?
She wanted to leave because she thought that if they stayed, they'd die in the fire, and she wanted to, like, this is when she was full in, like, let's leave, because, like, now that I've gotten here, I've been going to that place, because you find out that she's been going to that place more and more.
Hi.
So she's like, now that we all found each other, I'm not going to that place as much, we could probably all escape. And then she, like, gets depressed because, like, Max said no, and Chloe said no. And then she's like, okay, well, then I guess I just want to fucking die then. Is that better? Like,
yeah.
So, and also, her, like, since she was picking at the seams, I think her, like, life was, like, more unstable than Chloe's.
Yeah.
Like, so her mental state was real bad.
And she knew that she couldn't, like, leave without Max, so that's what she said. She tried to leave, and then she was having, like, the visions, and then she got pulled back because she was more unstable the further away that she got from Max.
Yeah, so, like, if those were her two choices, she just wanted to fucking die. She did not purposefully, like, start the fire. She just started smoking, chain smoking, because that's, like, how she's coping.
No, yes. I mean, when she was going crazy, and she's like, let's leave, and then she was, like, talking about, like, it's inevitable. And then I thought maybe she did do it on purpose, but then once I saw it go into the trash can and not just, like, on the ground, I was like, oh, it was an accident.
Yeah, and, well, to be fair, in this instance, Moses, like, confiscated all of the fire stuff, so it just made the fire way worse, because he had the explosives in his drawer right on the other side.
Right.
Also, had they made that a choice, if Safi had cut, like, the part where Safi's like, run away with me, I would have left. I would be like, okay.
Just for funsies.
Yeah, well, no, because I was trying to romance her.
And and you couldn't.
I couldn't romance Safi, and I love her.
Yeah.
I love Safi. She's so fucking hot.
Also, I knew she was investigating for her mom, but I thought it's because she had a glimmer of, like, hope for her, and said no. She actually had a burning hatred for her and was like, I can't believe she's up to it again.
Yeah. Also, I thought that maybe that was, like, why my Safi held her hand, but I guess she just holds her hand there.
Also, how do you not see how the fire started? How would that not...
I have no idea.
I
saw how the fire started, too.
How would that not happen?
I would assume if Safi disappears, maybe? Or something happens.
But it happened before we even went in to talk to her, I thought. Like, before we went into the, like, the purgatory area, I thought that's when we saw the...
Yeah, well, we saw that. Chloe didn't.
No,
like,
but that's... I mean, we saw.
Yeah, I'm not really sure how you know that.
I don't know, because it was, like, pretty half and half, so it's like... Ugh, I'll just... I'll look up why that happened or why that didn't.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what that was.
I thought it was a really good game. I think his little story was kind of, I don't know, not the super best written, but I thought everything else was good and fine. And Ren's dad, like, being the frat boy, didn't really cross my mind because I just assumed he would be a young kid, you know what I mean? But, like, I guess college, like, anybody can go to college, whatever, it doesn't really matter. Yeah. So I guess that makes sense. And also, literally, sometimes... people in high school have kids, so I guess that really means nothing. But yeah, so that was one of the only things that shocked me. And then Vin's reasoning and him not being manipulated. The fact that it wasn't Owen, like, holding anything over him.
Well, yeah, he was just trying to help, like, Yasmin. But, like, yeah, I do feel like some of it, like, got rewritten, so that really, like, kind of affected the overall flow, it felt like.
Like, you feel it, or it was confirmed?
It wasn't confirmed, it just feels like it. Like, because it was really weird that they took away everything from, like, literally everything from Double Exposure. They were like, Safi's gonna go make the X-Men. No, she's not.
No, she's not.
You're in love with Amanda. No, you're not.
Diamond's not going to be in this because maybe she's in a different thing.
Yeah, she might be the next protagonist.
Yeah, she might be the next protagonist of the next Life is Strange, maybe.
Also, Chloe's here, and, like, she's just gonna be the other character, so you're gonna have conversations with yourself sometimes.
Yeah, it definitely felt like in Double Exposure, like, Chloe was out. Like, it felt like Chloe was out. And wherever they were headed, Chloe was not a part of it. And I think there was just so much backlash. They're like...
There's no way, because it was only a year ago.
Yeah,
that came out. They can't make a whole model for Chloe and voice her in a year and, like, animate her.
Sure they can.
I think you're overestimating how long that sort of thing takes.
Yeah, it does take a long time, but you have to think a lot of this was reused assets. I'm not saying they didn't make some environments, of course, but, like, it's not like they were making the game from the top down. They had, like, Loretta, they had Max, they had... So, if they have to just make some NPCs...
Hey, they had to make
Jeanette, that's true.
That was a lot of
they did have to make Jeanette.
Also, yeah, like, I didn't expect there to be much change between, like, you having Chloe alive and me having her dead, but honestly it did kind of hit harder when she was dead. Like,
yeah,
like, it just, I don't know, like, especially, like, the I failed part from Max really felt like I failed you then and I'm failing you again now, and it's just like, this is really good, actually.
And I agree, it's just I want to actually be true to my playthrough.
No, I get you. You had that.
Yeah.
I just wanted the most emotional story possible, and then we were besties. And I couldn't kiss anybody else.
No, I actually kind of think that's bullshit. I mean, I love Chloe and I love what they did with this, and I think it was really cute and it did hit really hard. But the fact that there was, like, actually, like, it really felt like Safi was going to be an option and then she just wasn't. It's like, that's kind of strange.
Yeah, because they went out of their way in the OG, like, Double Exposure to make her pan or bi or whatever, and, like, in an explicit thing where she's talking about it. And then she's, like, flirting with Max all the time. I really thought she was going to be, like, the villain, like, kind of like a villainous character, but, like, Max obviously, like, I don't know, she gets with her or whatever. Like, you could, at least. And they just turned away from that, and they were like, look, Chloe with the wrong hair part.
I also love that, like, Max is like, Warren, who even is that? What is he up to? It's like, yo, Max, that was, like, your bestie in high school.
Yeah.
That's really funny that she's like, I barely remember that guy.
Also, I will say that is true. With them merging the timelines, that was a very easy way for them to be like, Chloe is back. Like, so that would have had to have been at least part of their plan, even if she wasn't as big of a part as she ended up being.
Yeah.
I do think that no matter what, Chloe was going to come back. I think that her being back is probably more of like an apology because people bitched about literally everything.
Yeah, it's just, I feel bad for anybody who wasn't, like, keen on, like, being friends with her was fine, but, like, wasn't keen on wanting to date her because your option is literally just no one.
Yeah, and that was what I didn't like, and I would have been, I wouldn't have been fine with it, but, like, at the very end, it's like, oh, you know, Amanda's still in love with you. I got that. I got that ending. Nothing changed. Amanda never showed interest in Max. She never talked to Max in any kind of meaningful way.
Never even held a hand.
Like, yeah, we didn't even get to do anything, and it was just, like, she had the exact same reaction. Like, it would have been so cool if she would have reacted in some kind of way, or there would have been a picture of Max and her kissing at the end. But no, I was kissing Chloe for some reason.
Yeah.
It was just like, dude, I went out of my way not to romance anybody, and it was not worth it.
Yeah. If you don't work it out that it's Ren, he sets fire to the building, and then you don't know that Safi started it in Moses' office. Gotcha.
Oh, that would make sense. That's also, I guess, how our girl Loretta dies. Also, I was really surprised that you didn't get Loretta's march. Like, when Max kept bringing it up, being like, what about Loretta and Loretta's march? I like, after we, like, were in the basement with her, and I was, like, was sitting there thinking about it, I was like, wait, if Max wasn't there, the detonation charges would have gone off, and she wouldn't have left. So I was like, shit, Loretta is, like, it's a march for her life. And then, like, it was never spoken of again. Max just kept being like, what's about Loretta's march? What's that all about? And for some reason at the very end, she's like, Loretta's march was because Loretta died. Like, how did you figure that out on your own after no sort of, like, thought process about this?
No, I didn't even put two together that like, I completely forgot we even had a near-death experience. I was just like, oh, like, maybe she did, like, a piece about, like, you know, the corruption and the whatever. So, like, it was just, like, a couple of different protests going on at the same time. I don't remember if any of my predictions came true from, like, the beginning, but I feel like I had pretty much the same, like, I felt the same way from the beginning to the end with a little bit of a change here and there.
Yeah, I could tell what they were doing with Safi, and there was never a moment that I didn't trust her. Like, throughout the entire thing. I did tell her she was being selfish, though, at the very end.
Mhm.
And Max, like, went out of her way to be like, friends tell friends when they're being selfish. So then, at the very beginning of, like, of Safi in Purgatory, I thought that you fucked it up. But I wasn't sure how many, like, right answers there were, you know? But I did say Max loves you, because, you know, I was trying to romance her.
Mhm.
And unfortunately, Chloe immediately was like, as a friend! I was like, Chloe! You're ruining my chances with Safi!
Yeah, I don't. Do you know how many you had to get right and what was wrong? I know for sure the one that felt the most wrong was me, like her mom one.
Yeah, the mom one was rough, and if it was Kate, she would have taken a step back.
She would
I
have.
think it's 2 and done, but that's just me guessing. I have no idea. I'm just going based off of, I think there's 4 moments, so if you get 2 wrong, that would be half.
I feel like those moments are like kind of rough because like Chloe can't rewind. And I know like you just brought up the Kate moment, like Max can't rewind there either because obviously like she's hurt herself to the point of like trying to save people or whatever. But I don't know, some of those I could talk myself into, and again felt kind of arbitrary of just like, well, she's like, well, thanks a lot because yeah, my mom had way too many expectations. I've heard it 1,000 times. Like, that's not what I was saying. I was saying you are being a jerk. Like, that is happening, but you can be better. Like, it felt more hopeful to me, but
Yeah, I get you. It was definitely a Kate's gonna leave your ass sort of thing for you.
yeah.
Yeah, that part was like, it was what it was, but
Yeah.
I thought that part was fine, but it did imply that Safi shot herself, so her feet were holding the camera to take the picture.
Her feet were holding the camera to take a picture.
Yeah, actually, she probably just took a picture of
Yeah,
them.
that left more questions about double exposure than it answered.
Well, I feel like it took everything from double exposure and just said, never mind.
No, never mind.
Yeah, like, let's just forget about that. And it was like, but I don't want to. I actually liked the story of double exposure. I thought it was good. Like,
yeah. Yeah, because I thought something like timey bullshit was gonna happen, and like Max either got unstable and was like bouncing back, like for like and like for some reason Safi bounced back, and it was gonna be the same thing where she's like, I'm not meant to be here, like it is against nature, like it's fucking up my life, it's fucking up everything for the good of me, for the good of everybody. I'm just gonna get rid of myself, and I thought that's what it was gonna be, and then it wasn't. I was like, oh, I'm a little confused.
I was also a little disappointed that Max did have to save everybody again. I mean, it makes sense because she has time travel, but also, first and foremost, when the ladder fell, why didn't Max immediately rewind? Like, I know that she was going through it, and obviously she wouldn't have been able to, but it would have made more sense if she immediately was like, oh, I'm going to do that.
Yeah, would have been easier to rewind those few seconds than it was to keep rewinding to get to Chloe.
No. I mean, if she would have at least tried it, and then her nose would have bled, and then Chloe did her thing again. I do think that it's kind of shitty for Chloe to be like, I'm just going to throw myself off of a 3-story building real fast. Don't worry about how many times you see me splat. I'm just going to meet you down there. And like, I don't know, just the absolute disregard for Max's mental state after seeing all this shit really gets to me.
I don't even get that. Like, I don't get that. Like, was that really her just like, oh, I'm just gonna jump off?
Yeah, she literally looks down and like looks at the ATV before she does it, so that's what she was doing. She was like, oh, Max will just move it for me. That's why she's like, you always got me.
Oh, she was banking on that. See, I thought she was like genuinely gonna make an effort to try to get down and get the ladder, but like,
I don't believe so. I don't think she meant to get exploded off.
Yeah.
But I think that was always her plan, or maybe she was just like, I'll just jump off and break my legs. It's fine. But yeah, that part was weird. I really liked the fucked up moment of having to keep rewinding though.
Yeah.
And I also liked being able to see what other people see when Max uses her powers, but that brings up so many questions because I'm never in the same spot when I rewind. So I'm teleporting constantly. You mean to tell me these people can't see my purple aura when I'm teleporting?
Yeah, because Moses said that people don't see her teleporting, but yet we clearly did.
Maybe it's because you have to like know she has the power.
Yeah,
maybe
definitely
that's, like,
could
something.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Also, I think, yeah, you say it best. I would always choose Chloe, but why remove the options for someone who wants to date Amanda? Yeah, exactly. Though I also kind of think it's fucked up that Vin was also I guess it makes sense because they took away Amanda too, but the fact that they're like also anybody who like dated Ben before, just like you simply don't get to. It's like,
Yeah, that part's kind of fucked up.
I guess I get it because you can't date Amanda either, but
Amanda can still love you though.
Amanda can still love you.
Not
Yeah.
that it matters, but you know.
Yeah, it was just like, okay, sure, I guess.
Yeah,
like
that was kind of shitty.
yeah, like I'm happy, but can you imagine anybody who didn't play Life is Strange 1 and only played Double Exposure? They're just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they could have really like made that less of a thing by having him not ever look into the box, so he never knew that it was like a dead person. Like,
Yeah.
and he was just gonna explode it for her, like, well, not explode it, but like burn it. So like I really think that would have been like the better way of doing him, so that at least people who wanted to date him could date him. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, it definitely did feel like they just took away a lot of
Options
for no reason.
Mhm.
And I don't mind about like I know people are really upset that it gets rid of like the heaviness of the first Life is Strange choice, but I've never been a fan of the forced binary choice at the end of the game that you have to make. So I was fine with them bringing her back and leaving her alive, because you know what, Max deserves a fucking pass, and you know what, if you trusted Max, then she would have gone back in time and broken Chloe's heart. So you wouldn't have gotten a happy ending then either, but Chloe would still be alive in this timeline, but it is just this timeline.
Yeah. 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 So all in all, I think it was good. Again, I feel like Life is Strange always kind of, I'm like, wow, this choice-based game, the choices are sometimes, but I always enjoy a mystery game. Like, I'm never going to turn down a mystery, even when some of the writing in the mystery, I'm like, that doesn't make super sense to me, but that's fine.
Yeah,
but
I couldn't follow how we got to Vin at all. So.
Not at all. But I will say, like I said, the Ren thing did surprise me, and I was like, oh, that makes sense. Like, it was like, oh, that makes sense, which I think is, like, how it should be. Like, when the reveal for Vin was, I should have been like, oh, that makes sense, and not, okay, sure, whatever you say.
Yeah, well, the Ren one was also super funny, because he's the only one you get to pressure. If they wanted to make it more, like, cinematic, you could have been able to pressure
all of them. Yeah,
but, like,
immediately.
Just Ren, and he's immediately like, they killed my father, bye. It's like,
yeah,
okay.
You talk to Lucas and he's like, bye, I don't want to talk to you, nothing. You talk to Joey, you don't even get to have a conversation, you have a cutscene, and then you immediately get ported back inside. And then Ren, oh, he's got spray cans, and Yuki's the only one you can pressure. I wonder who it is, you know?
Yeah, I really think that they could have done a little bit more with that mechanic, which does make me think that possibly Chloe was a late addition as, like, being a playable character for so long.
Which is fine, but then why, like you said, there wasn't very much, like, back-to-back between the two games. Why not just take some more time? So when you say, this is Max and Chloe's last game that they're ever going to be in, you can make sure it's as good as it can possibly be. Because, I mean, you guys saw the graphics on this. Sometimes where, like, when they were on the lake and it was like it was just like,
I will
yikes.
say surprisingly PC was better with that.
PC was better.
I mean, I did have like random glitches where like that person holding the beer where his hand was like polygons like going through it. But overall my my graphics were pretty good.
Good.
But yeah, yours were ass, especially on the beach or on the boat, I mean. With their hair, they were beacons in the night, just like the lighthouse.
Yeah, but have you considered shareholder need to go up? I know. The greed gets us once again.
Won't somebody think about the shareholders?
Yes, won't somebody? Yeah.
Yeah,
but
I would have liked that.
Anyways, I have to pee so bad and I'm sweating, so I hope you guys enjoyed. I did. I really did. I know I had some things to say there at the end that weren't like super favorable, but overall, I think that it was a very good game. I enjoyed playing it. I always enjoy mysteries. I thought the romance was really cute. I thought Chloe and Max were really cute, even though it was only really cute because you literally couldn't choose literally anybody else, but it's fine. Like I said, it was very cute, and I ended up for my photo choosing Bay over Bay once again. Alien, thanks so much for the a bunch of bits. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys next stream/video. But yeah, that's it, right. Pour one out for Jeanette.
No,
just get it.
Piss one out.
Piss one out for Jeanette. I will. Okay, bye.